bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Good morning, gamers. What's going on, dudes and lady dudes? Happy Friday. It's a big day. Let me get this booted up. Oh, I don't have the matrix on.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day, hello gamers.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day.
Hello.
Hello. Dave, 10 billion months. Yo, Dave, nice to see you. Thank you. Happy Friday. Thank you very much. What's up, gamers? Excuse me. Sorry, I was late. Let me just quickly explain. I'll probably have to say it again. I was very, very late for something last night for a reason. And then so work took me over this morning. A few hours late this morning. All is well and good. We are ready to game. Time to slam. Hello, Xeno1. Hello, gamers. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Mookster. Hello. Who's here? Wheezy's here. Mueller's here. Vantrick. Igua. Mookster's here. Hello, Casper. Hello, Freeze. Of course, Dave is here. And Xeno1. Hello, gamers. Good morning. Okay. We have a few things to talk about. First, let me quickly go over the order of my character today. We get Hydra farm, we get Talos farm, we get Stonebinder's Cuffs farm. That's loosely what we'll do on my character today. And we have one other thing to cover. I might go over gear on this character as well for a YouTube video. And then of course the blog post. We're gonna wait a little bit to go over the blog post. I have not seen it yet. I saw the screenshot for it. But I'm gonna wait until maybe noon, so like 50 minutes. Just get a little bit more people in here. Let the homies show up, kind of thing. But we'll definitely cover it today. Absolutely. So yeah. We'll get started on my character for a little while, see what's going on, and then we'll cover it when things stabilize. Hello, Bogdan. Okay, I'm fixing my pants. Hold on. Okay. Good to go.
Hi.
Let's see. All right, here's my man on legendary with his butter knife. Yeah, we'll play this guy for a little bit, and then yeah, like I said, we'll go over the blog post. Not to worry. Also, I just have to say this to whoever needs to hear it. Well, Sir Wendigo needs to hear this.
What a great day.
What a great day. Wendigo, 19 billion months. You need to hear this. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. What a great day. Happy Friday. To whoever needs to hear this, we just gotta wait. And if we wait, we just get news. Just wait for the news. The boys are cooking. They cooked. We'll get to see what they cooked here in just a few minutes. Huge. Big and huge. Big and huge. Yeah, Susie, it was a toss-up. I did mention that I was gonna have to do a thing for work. Then it got rescheduled. But then something came up last night. And so I ended up working a few extra hours last night. And it delayed my morning. Pushed my morning back. It's morning for me right now. And it's just I couldn't catch up basically. But today is free. We're open, so happy to play. And we're gonna cover. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna cover the blog post here shortly. Have no fear. Okay, so this guy has 30, 30, and 50 for Elirez. 34 Pierce, 40 Vit, 11 Poison, which is like yikes. And then 35 bleed, LOL. But the big thing here is 41 fizz. That's just stupid. So we're pretty okay. We can't be bold against Hydra, but we're pretty okay. We have a lot of flexibility with our artifacts. We could swap this very, very easily. We have ring and chest piece swaps. Yeah, so pretty flexible. You guys know what to do. Save the horse. Save the horse.
You saved my horse. You saved my horse.
Hell yeah.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, stranger.
If you're going out there, don't go unprepared.
Don't go unprepared. 5 million. Yeah, we're broke. We gotta pick up yellows.
Goodbye, my friend.
Gotta pick up yellows. Save the boar. Maybe I'll record that this weekend. How dare you kill my boar? How dare? Or dig it out of the files. Yep, boar would be a good command. Hello, Tarnish. Hello, gamers. 07s. Hello, gamers. Yeah, for those of you just coming in, don't worry. Blog posts, indeed. Big blog post, indeed. We will cover it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. No one go rogue, please. Do not break the rules and tell me what it is. Wink, wink. Ooh. Am I worried about the blog post? Maybe that's a meme question, but real answer. No. I'm excited. I'm excited. Goat mastery confirmed. Oh, dude. Yeah, Gazel and Harmony together. What's the goat in Ragnarok? And the goat in Atlantis? I can't remember their names. My best goat is gone. That's too funny. What post? You have to remember the truth. There is no post. Hydrant? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Gazel!
Rex already made a video. He's on it. He's a regular Aaron RPG now these days. See, if I had a bigger like YouTube, Protos's YouTube is massive. I mean, he's got lots of massive things, if you know what I mean. Clip it, ship it, whatever. If I had bigger audience, I definitely would have been more proactive. We're gonna do it live though, boys. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We're doing it live.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah. I know. We're not being goatists. Sheep and goats could fulfill the shepherd mastery. I saw it hours ago. No spoilers. Yeah, cheers. Don't worry. I mean, you could spoil. I'm kidding. You could spoil it. I already made a little bit of joke. I know. I saw the icon. So it's Giga Hype. It's Giga Hype. What's better than 3? 4, baby. So I know what it is. But the I know what the meat, but I don't know what the potatoes is. We need the fine potatoes. I live in the potatoes. I forgot I could be casting a lot more. Let's see, what time is it? 11:20. All right, so can you guys handle another 40 minutes with no blog hype? I don't even know if I can do it. I'm gonna do it at noon just to let some stragglers join. Hello, Dragon. Yeah, we're gonna let some stragglers join, and then we'll cover the blog post together in harmony. See, that's a throwback to the goat conversation. Sick. All right, our damage is real bad with distortion wave. We just need to use it as a debuff. Ooh. Yo, so 6 kills yesterday on Tartarus. It feels pretty juicy. We got Dagger of Dawn, very big deposit. In the future, when we make disgusting builds that duplicate items and giga stash geared items, we got the Dagger of Dawn to play with. Copy pasta.
Need more energy.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Pasta. Hello, Rodeo. What's up, gamer?
A human face.
Thanks for the follow. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Guys, we saved Tellus, the young shepherd. Speaking of goats and sheep, Tellus in a cave. It's classic. It's iconic. It's mandatory. Devs, please let us save Tellus in Titan Quest 2. Thank you. Gazel has 99 resist to cold, but minus 100 to resist to fire and wolves. Apparently, she has negative movement speed resist. She's always wandering off. Always wandering off. Yeah, pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Hello, Lycus. Goodbye, Lycus. Ah, look at my legendary orange bubble. Hello, gamer. Hello, GZ. Stay tuned. Don't worry. For those of you just joining, I know there's a blog post. I know our dreams have come true. I know the game is real. The devs have not forgotten us. For those of you that need to hear, the devs have been cooking. We will see what they have been cooking soon. Yes. News. Yep. Big blog post. We'll go over it just a little bit. Cover it live, make a video live. Doing it live. Woo. I remember these days all too well. Blog posts come out near the end of the month. We cover blog end of the month. Get our big dopamine. Enjoy life together. Ah, yes. I bring balance to the force today, boys. Hello, Nami. And then there's Nami. The true goat mastery. Hello, Nami. Hi from Vietnam. 07's my brother. Hello, gamer. Love my channel. Yo, thank you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah,
Thanks for saying that. Nice to see you. Hydra farm today? Probably. I don't see why not.
The way is clear.
Yeah, so for this, guys, for this character, we got 3 kind of things that we'll play with. Hydra, Stonebinder's Cuffs, and maybe Talos. Those 3 things. That's basically today. Today's a sad day. Huh? Why? Oh, no, no PC. Are you becoming a Mac user? Just game on a Mac. Naomi's an ape. Hello, Stratus. Yeah, today's a big day. Yo, in about 35 minutes, you can I know you can hardly wait. In 35 minutes, it's blog post time. You put on some war paints. Prepare for war. Maybe you're nuts.
I know it's dangerous.
Yeah, it's not war paint. It's Ash. For Ash Wednesday. Don't be insensitive. Yo, it's Goat Sucker. Dude, today is the day of goats. I told you. It's Goat Sucker. It's all about goats. I told Goat Mastery confirmed. This is the villain of the Goat Mastery. Goat Sucker. It's good. It's good. Sick. The prophecy is true, exactly. See, you guys are right. You called the PC shop? Oh no, are you marching down there? Yo, assassins! Oh man, we just killed some undead assassins. Holy. Holy. Yeah, undead rogue and warfare, hell yeah. Assassin login, hell yeah, brothers.
Hello!
Wait.
What a great day!
The phone call was not what I was expecting. Wait, guys. Guys, hold on. Today is about the blog post, and let me read this. This is live updates from Naomi. The phone call was not what I expecting. Let's see. Next message is my 50. This is from Naomi. My 5090. It arrived yesterday. All caps. Yesterday it arrived at the PC shop. Dude, 07's Naomi. You just had to wait. Very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah, guys, don't worry. In about 30 minutes. Don't worry, guys. In about 30 minutes, we'll go over the blog post. We'll make a video live. I haven't seen it yet. I've seen the cover. I know what it reveals. I'm excited. We will indeed go over it. Indeed. Indeed. Very exciting. Indeed. Wednesday or Thursday. Very nice, Naomi. See, that's exciting. Proper testing will take some time because it's a big system, and on Monday they will send the PC my way. Nice. Okay, so they're gonna burn it in for you. Very cool. Very cool. Well, regardless, time to game. Like, even worst case scenario, like let's say motherboard bad and they discover it's bad. Now you know you have pieces and parts and it's not scammed, right? You're good. You're golden. Nothing, I'm just saying, like, nothing will happen, but it's very exciting. See, all your hard work and patience, lack of patience, paid off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. Big 10 stream streak from Relord, and Igwell's a 40 streak earlier. Hello, streakers. Get your streaks are hanging out. Hell yeah. Hello, gamers.
Yo.
Hello, Relord. Hello, gamer.
Yo.
Hello, Moppy boy. Naomi will be content for the rest of the year. No, the only thing left to do with the 5090 is open card. I guess you won't get to open the box, but open case, turn on power, smell card.
You have no more room.
Throw up from smell and then refund it. That's Naomi's next order of business, is to power it on, smell it, and refund it. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? I have to put the card in because it would brick, they said. Oh, if they sent, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, have you guys seen even older GPUs, what they have to do? They put couch it's like massive couch cushions in between the motherboard and like the GPU to get it stop from wobbling. Let alone putting a massive 5090 in there. There's no force that can hold it during shipping. Better to just ship it solo, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we've made it. This is madness. Madness? Madness. No. This is Sparta.
Sparta!
Sparta. Yeah, blog post today. Big blog post. We'll cover it here in about half an hour. Let some more people hang out. Let some people show up. I don't know. Usually most people are here by noon, kind of thing. Time for Sparta.
I'm busy enough supplying this Sparta.
Big blog post.
Hurry, what do you want?
Hurry, what do you want? He says. We have Cosmos. Let me sell that. Oh, blasphemy. Blasphemy. I didn't turn the necklace.
The necklace! Oh!
How? My mistake. Wedding canceled.
Okay.
Ah! No! Wedding canceled. Yo, get wrecked. Dude, the hero ran off with the necklace. I don't have that command. Here, let me give Naomi a command. This is a GZ command, right? Submit. Let's see. Hold. Which one is that?
Shut the fuck up, you're plotting.
No. We have that one. An M and two H's. That's GZ, I think. Hold on. Here it is. MHH here, preview. There it is. I don't have the clip for it anymore, but there's MHH. It's good. I don't even remember what GZ was playing, but it was like Ronin or something like that.
The necklace! Oh! May
Yeah,
the
that's
goddess
toxic.
Hera bless you!
Kill the horse. I don't think I could play this game anymore. Hey, that's okay. You can watch people play it. It's all good.
What is it this
What
time?
a great day!
It's all good.
Thank you for not loitering.
Malt. Yeah,
If I look what?
I mean, honestly, I haven't played a Souls-like in a very long time. I'm super interested in one, but I would absolutely malt. Sick. All right, boys. Just a few more minutes. We'll do the blog post. Have no fear. Excitement is here. Sick. Okay, let's go save this this old man. An old man saving an old man.
I was Hippias. You should be careful.
Hippopotamus is my name. Do you guys think? Okay, so we have to prove ourselves by killing a monster in.
I'm an old man.
Yeah. Do you guys think we'll have to prove ourselves to a Spartan in Titan Quest 2? Will we have to kill some monster to prove our worth? Surely, right?
Hello! What a great day!
Surely. Hello, Dagathia. Hello, gamer.
Not enough energy.
I have just proved my legendary worth. We've killed the Nessus in the woods. The Centaur chieftain has been slain. Cut his throat. Sick. Kill the horse? What the hell? Somebody said kill the horse? So you're the one.
So you're the one who...
I am the one. What's our 1 point? Did we finish War of Tranquility? Sick.
What is it this time? Bye.
Bye. Yes, we will, and don't call me Shirley. Susie, you must be joking. Oh, I lost buff. Too much energy. Okay. 20 minutes, gamers. It's blog o'clock in 20 minutes. You think we can do Fetid Lair in 20 minutes? Fetid Lair and what's his face? Horse Snatcher, the Spooter? Surely. This is the cave that Goatsucker usually is in, for me. I mean, obviously it's random, but... Oh, by the way, we can get Jin Chan procs from those nets. You'll notice. Let me see if I can get netted. Okay, and then you can kill these nets. Now watch, nothing's gonna happen.
Not enough energy.
Yeah, look, Jin Chan proc from killing the nets. If you didn't know, now you know. Wow, big fire damage. Doesn't that count in proving your work to the guy? No, nothing counts except for kicking messengers in the well. This is Sparta, after all. What's he say? What's he say? You bring the head of dead kings to my footsteps? Nobody in the history has ever threatened the messenger. This is madness. Madness? This is my poor horse. You guys know. Spartois. That's for it's the toddler version. Spartois. Nailed it.
Let's go, Ghostbusters! Hey!
Is Epic Mama live yet? Is he talking about news yet? Maybe we talk about news at the same time Epic Mama talks about news. Where's my Epic Mama at?
Who's your epic mama?
All right. A few short minutes, gamers. And it's blog o'clock. We'll kill Boar Snatcher and probably Fetid Lair, and then it's time. It's time to blog like it's 2004. You guys remember blogs? Personal blogs. They were the original tweet longers. All right, boys. Time to disrupt some campsites. No more happy camping satyrs. These lands are our lands. Back, you demons.
Not enough energy.
They look like Christmas lights. I remember MySpace. Yeah, everybody has that one friend. What's his name? Tom? Tom from MySpace? Everybody knows Tom. When was the last blog? October, I believe. No, November. They did in November. It was the I have a command for that. TQ blog. Hold. You'll be picking the shut up, Kerplunk. This one. Word date. This is not the right one. October. Yeah, it was October. Octubre. Hell yeah.
Hello! What a great day!
Big spiders. What a great day. LO Extreme. Sick. Or Snatcher, save the pig. I killed the pig. I actually killed the pig. R.I.P. pig. Sorry about that, pig. Sick. Okay. Hello, Arcane Undo.
I used to sell plows and scythes.
What's wrong with you?
But since the monsters, it's been swords
What's
and
wrong with you?
shields, cleaves and spears.
Let's see here. What completed? Oh, rip. I did. Oh, I got lucky. I got lucky. I auto completed this and we got the attack speed bonus anyways. Okay. Good. Good. That is the one. All right. 10 minutes, boys. Yo, we have plenty of time to actually do Fetid Lair. We're going to do blog posts here in just a few minutes. Should I get avowed? Obviously. Obviously.
Mortal.
Hello, Spluttato. Todd Howard wants it? Huh? Excuse me? Todd, our Lord and Savior. Blog post soon, boys. Yeah. Skyrim is on your list. Very cool. I hope they're not recycling old skills. Some skills sound the same as old Rogue. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty common for people to want the game to be exactly the same but completely different, and not recycled but be completely the same but exactly different and completely new and exactly the same as the old one. So I know, I get it. I'm with you. Let's see. I decided day one that the game is shit and I won't play it. I'm just hating on it. Yeah. When Naomi asked if she should buy something that she's been hating on for months, she doesn't want advice. She wants to rage. She wants to bait people into engagement. It's internet behavior. Am I the only one that thought Skyrim was super overrated?
Visitors.
No, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it in 2011, and for the time, I had a blast with the narrative. There were some RPG mechanics that were super interesting, but like I didn't play it for longer than like a year. You know, I did a few playthroughs. I thought it was great, but I don't understand the continued success, to be honest with you. And it must obviously just be the mods, really. You're not the only one that thinks it's overrated. I don't know if Adios is here, but Adios has spoken many times about, you know, he couldn't handle the bugs and like, how can you rate a game this high quality with so many bugs, that kind of stuff. So you're certainly not alone. Hello, George. 73rd George. There have been 72 before you. Welcome in, gamer. Thanks for the follow. Happy Friday.
They're not fancy, but the blades are sharp.
Let's see. Yeah, that's one of those things. Like, on the one hand, I do understand some of the success. On the other hand, it is a little baffling. Like how it sold so many different iterations and versions. I don't know, a little fascinating, I suppose. Is it time? Is it blog post? Or is it time for blog post? I think it's time. Damn, big triumphant immortality. Sheesh. I'm ready. Okay. Let's get this ready then. Let's get ready for a blog post, boys. It's blog post. It's time for blog post. Here's the latest blog, boys. Oh, the title says it all, boys. Hello, gamers. We have a new blog post for our game Titan Quest. Come along with me. Let's talk about what's in this post. The devs have been cooking. Let's find out what's in the kitchen. The title of it is called Introducing the Rogue Mastery. I wonder what's being introduced here. That's all in the title, boys. Let's just read this together. As we're approaching the Titan Quest 2 early access launch, soon, boys, soon. We've been extremely busy polishing the initial content. They're cooking while also building what comes next. So that means more masteries, more chapters, more, monsters, more, right? They're working on multiple things at the same time. We have a neat surprise today that we think you'll appreciate. Remember how we previously talked about launching with the Warfare, Earth, and Storm masteries? Yes. Do you know what's better than 3 masteries? That's right, boys. We've decided to include the Rogue Mastery as well in the initial launch. So originally they were only going to do 3 in the launch. They gave 2 interviews that confirmed that. So hope we agree that this is worth a little bit of an extra weight. We waited a few months for a blog post, and that's what they were cooking on. So yeah, I agree. A little bit extra weight with another mastery in the initial launch. I agree with that. So let's talk about the Rogue Mastery. They've designed the mastery around 3 main pillars: precision, preparation, and evasion. Obviously, precision is precise and accurate, hitting precisely where they mean to, right? So Titan Quest of old had like lethal strike and calculated strike. It's this idea of preciseness. So they're carrying that forward. Here's a seemingly new pillar called preparation. The Rogue Mastery allows you to apply codings. Okay, so we have these kind of concepts in TQ1. Preparation means codings to your weapons, preparing enemies with various ailments to set up for powerful combos. Think of like I'm assuming like there's a lot of other ARPGs that allow you to like debuff a singular target and maybe execute that target. Just as an example, that's preparing to go into combat, right? And then evasion. We also have that kind of in TQ1, but hopefully we have more kind of techniques within this. It's not brute force that brings you success, but moving through the battlefield as you were enemies' shadows. Your enemies will be none the wiser. They have the blade at their throat. Yeah. So okay. So it's talking about. It's like talking about the idea of vanishing, disappearing, or moving so quickly, kind of thing. We've got some really juicy artwork. I don't know if this is new. I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I've seen this archetype of a hero or a monster before, but I think the rest is new. Maybe they used a thumbnail before, but their artwork is on point. 07s, huge. What's really interesting is that it's like all the armor looks the same or similar inspiration. It's so cool. Very, very cool. Okay, do we have a demonstration of skills? So is he shooting? He's shooting a volley of arrows kind of thing. Yeah, look at these abilities, guys. Here's the abilities on the bar. He's something here on 1, 2. Looks like knives or like multiple projectiles here. It's got maybe a weapon buff here, and then like some sort of here's like a marked like a crosshair kind of thing. And then this is regular weapon attack. This is dash, and then don't know what this one is. At least I don't think I can tell what that one is. Okay, oops, I closed it. Please help. Please help. Okay, so that's like a demonstration of like what the bar will look like. So we're going to go into some key rogue skills. Below, we will highlight a handful of skills from the mastery that will work together very neatly. Neat. Combining the pillars above. Okay, so remember the pillars that we talked about, precision, preparation, and evasion. Those three things will kind of be echoed in here. Okay, so I'm jumping ahead. You will be able to see there are other skills, of course, and depending on your second mastery. Remember, we're just describing rogue and how you can use rogue solo. They're reminding us, hey, you can combine this with other skills from your other mastery, right? So you're not like shoehorned into one mastery, right? This is the brilliance of Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. And now Titan Quest 2 is mixing masteries. Okay. Let's see here. You'll be able to build different synergies. As you can imagine, the Rogue Mastery has a limited offering in terms of defensive capabilities. That's pretty normal in TQ1. Literally, the only thing you had was Mandrake procs and Flash Powder, Flash Bomb. This might be one of the cross mastery opportunities to pursue. Yeah. Okay. So maybe defensive kind of stuff from something, and pick up rogue for giga single damage or giga pierce poison kind of stuff. So the first skill they're talking about is lethal strike. This is a classic staple of the rogue mastery. It deals a large multiple of your weapons damage. Okay, so they're telling you how it works. It works off your weapons damage in this game as well, to a single target. And when heavily invested into and timed correctly and right, it will remove large chunks from the health of even the toughest enemies. What's more, if you manage to kill your target with this skill, the cooldown is refreshed. Okay, so that is brand new. Lethal Strike had a seemingly punishing cooldown in TQ1, so you could rapidly finish off weaker or low health enemies to refresh its cooldown. That's sick. That's very sick. Okay, next, when you obtain the flow status, this must be some sort of external resource. Oh yeah, via other abilities, you will be dealing additional bonus damage consuming the flow stacks. So you build up these stacks of what they're calling flow. From Geico Insurance, editor, cut that out. No jokes. When you use abilities and you gain flow, my assumption is Lethal Strike has the ability to consume flow to do more damage or something like that. And then lastly, you're able to further boost it with modifiers, such as adding a rupture chance that deals a raw HP percentage. Okay, so something like true damage, something like raw HP, probably unmitigatable. So you can modify Lethal Strike to rupture targets. A poison explosion, you can add a poison explosion. Or bonus damage reward against marked targets. Yeah, it's exactly what I was talking about before. You can mark a target. That was my assumption. They talked about it in the where's it at? What pillar? Preparation, right? Set up ailments for powerful combos, and then also in this bar, my assumption, the crosshair over here is that mark target. Okay. So, and then here they're talking about that next. So marked targets. Speaking of marked targets, marked for death. Marking your target will enable a variety of interactions and powerful debuffs via its modifiers. So this is a skill, and remember, all skills have modifiers. Every skill in Titan Quest 2 will have modifiers. The more you invest into that skill, the more capacity slots so that you can put modifiers in there. Each modifier consumes a capacity slot. Some of them require 2, some of them require just 1, but you can stack them multiple times, right? So Marked for Death has modifier slots. But by itself simply deals a portion of your damage as vitality damage. Okay, so it has a damage component just built into it by default, and it's vitality damage. And you can only mark 1 target for now. Maybe there's gear, maybe there's other, right? Okay, we'll see. Whether you look to build interaction with lethal strike or release exploding poison into your marked enemy or summon shadow daggers. I'm assuming these are all modifiers. So you can release exploding poison on the marked enemy. You can summon shadow daggers on the marked target. This is a cheap and effective way to make your job easier. Cool. Very cool sounding ability so far. Next up is Flicker. This is a teleport skill that will deal some pierce damage to your target, a critical part of Rogue Kit when working with a glass cannon build, allowing you to get out of nasty situations. Okay, so it's movement and damage combined into a skill. Now remember, we already have a dash that can be modified with skills. It's across all masteries. The dash exists in this game. This is a separate skill called Flicker. So now we have 2 kind of movement capabilities just by picking Rogue. So gaining flow when used. So Flicker gives us flow. You recover a cooldown, and you deal more damage when you hit your mark. Okay, so this is the synergy: is you want to mark targets and do things to your target. Using Flicker on your marked target will recover cooldown or deal more damage. You gain cooldown charges or transform it into an offensive ability via modifiers. Very cool sounding so far. I'd like to see this demonstrated. Really like to see this demonstrated, but that sounds really, really neat. More movement, more get out of jail cards kind of thing. That's the rogue fantasy. Remember, that's one of the pillars. They talked about evasion. Flicker definitely lives in the evasion pillar. Lastly, we have preparation. This is an aura skill that increases poison and physical damage, but it reserves a part of your energy. Okay, so this is Envenom Weapon or Blade Honing, probably combined into one skill from TQ1. This directly boosts most aspects of the Rogue Mastery. Okay, via modifiers, you can increase your ailment and critical hit chances. You can convert your weapon damage to either poison or pierce. Yeah, exactly. It's Blade Honing and Envenom Weapon kind of thing. So being able to boost your crit chance or ailment chance, that's pretty sick. You got some shadow daggers upon critical hits. Yeah, it sounds very, very cool. Okay, so those are the 4 skills they're sharing. That must be what's on their bar currently. Yeah, okay. With all these together, especially if further backed by right items and passive skills. Yeah, remember they haven't shared any passive skills. They're only showing us active skills.
What a great day!
Yeah, they're only showing active skills. Remember, there's 2 columns. I don't know if I have a screenshot that I think I can show. Let's look. In this one, I think there's a screenshot we can show. Maybe not. Did they not show the skill tree? One of the videos they showed. Let me pull this up because it's definitely worth. It's definitely worth just remembering that. There's so maybe it's covered here.
So apparently,
my poor horse. Okay, I do want to show you this here.
And mage.
So when they pull up
like the deck stuff that you'd be used to from other RPG games, so capacity.
So over here, maybe it's hard to see because it's blurred out.
Which then you unlock with your active skills as well as passive.
Skills. So we have active over here. They're completely separate from passive. Remember, we're only seeing active skills shown off from Rogue right now. So there's a whole tree. This doesn't look like a very big tree right now. I'm assuming there's way more. I'm sure there's way more. This is very early iteration here. So remember, when we talk about just these skills, we're literally only talking about the left-hand side, essentially the left-hand side of the tree. You get active and passive points when you level up. So we haven't talked about any passive stuffs, I don't think, in any of the posts. So that's very, very cool. With all these together, especially further backed by the right arms and passive skills, it should be possible to hugely commit to poison damage, marking an important enemy, applying flow via flicker, and using lethal strike on this target to release a massively boosted poison damage, as well as a secondary explosion to hit other nearby enemies. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Not everything about Rogue is about direct reliance on your physical weapon damage, however. Most abilities have a modifier to summon shadow daggers, helping you scale your character with spell casting capabilities. My assumption is, remember Lethal Strike? They said it uses your weapon damage. They're talking now about allowing you to modify it so that it becomes a spell instead of a weapon-based attack. So you can have, let's say, 2 daggers, but if you want to scale Earth Mastery, and it has other spell boosting capabilities within Earth Mastery, you might want to consider investing into those transmuters modifiers in Rogue that converts it to a spell rather than a weapon attack. That's what they're talking about here. So we have flexibility. We have full flexibility. Is what they're saying. They're calling this the ability to spell cast, right? This comes particularly useful in conjunction with dude, it's like I read this. When comes in useful when using Earth and Storm masteries, right? Where the knowledge attribute scales fire, cold, and lightning and poison damage. They synergize some more. Nice. Okay. So here's some more artwork. These guys look incredible. You guys can see, remember the blog post that talked about clubs? Me neither, because they didn't announce clubs, right? And I was like, well, the artwork has clubs in it. The artwork has daggers. You didn't talk about daggers. You didn't talk about axes. Don't worry, boys. They're in the game. Don't worry. Yeah, this stuff is nice. This is really, really nice. Very, very cool. Okay, putting it together, here's a demonstration of much of the above in action. The character's dual wielding deals massive poison weapon damage, with all weapon damage converted to poison via preparation aura. Okay, so it's weapon damage. So if you have pure physical on your weapon, now that pure physical is now all poison. Okay. Applying a mark to the toughest target will release poison damage once we deliver enough damage to it while marked. Okay. So if you mark a target, you have to deal some damage to it. Then it explodes when that threshold is met. Okay. It will also deliver a poison explosion to nearby enemies, which there are plenty of. You could toss a grenade. They didn't talk about this. Grenade toss. Toss a grenade to your Witcher, baby. So we got poison grenade, modified to deal poison damage. Okay, so that means the base grenade is not poison damage. It must be, my assumption would be some sort of physical or pierce. So you toss this poison grenade into the crowd, soften the whole group a bit. You hit the marked target with flicker. Remember, flicker is the teleport skill. You gain the flow status. Flow status increases various skills, kind of execute abilities. So we have flow status. The damage is built up already. We deliver a lethal strike. Lethal strike works with flow to the brute, taking out of the equation. Eliminating the lighter enemies by using lethal strike repeatedly refreshes the cooldown, allowing us to spam it until we run out of energy. Okay. Yeah. Here's a YouTube bit clip, right? Very cool. Yeah. Very cool. All right, let's let this play. And I'm assuming this is what they just described. So let me start from the beginning. So you can see on the bar, we've got mark, grenade, I'm assuming flicker, I don't know what R is, and I don't necessarily know what 1 is, but let's watch this play. So there's the Brute with the big telegraphed ability. There's the grenade. Did you see it go off? See, there's the Mark. Yeah, very cool. It's kind of hard to see the Mark. There's another poison grenade. Let's see if we can see the Mark a bit more clearly. Okay, there was a lethal strike, it looked like. There's a Mark. You guys see the little target? It's hard to see right here. Hopefully they can make that maybe overhead would be better. Or maybe a fuller circle below the feet would be better, right? But anyways, there's a marked target, you know, capability, and so then you want to aim for that target to lethal strike it. And so, yeah, you see the big poison explosions. I think once you get it in your hands, maybe it would feel better, but it's hard to see. That poison gas bomb's pretty sick looking though. Yeah, that's very, very sick. Okay, my algorithm's cooked. Editor, cut that out. Here's another in-game screenshot. Not sure exactly what we're looking at, but I can see that we do have grenade on our bar. Yeah, we have grenade on our bar. This looks like an Ichthian brute. He's got the big brute shield and a club. So this is some sort of fire transmutation, I'm assuming. Very, very cool. Yeah, good stuff. Let's see here. Let me go back. Coming next, this is the last bit of the post. Going forward, we're going to resume regular blog posts, starting with more gameplay footage as promised. Very, very cool. This is how you end a post right here. Just all meat, no potatoes, straight to the point. Moving forward, resuming blog posts. They were just behind. They just maybe made a decision to, you know, buckle down and work real hard and get the rogue ready, right? So resuming blog posts. Oh, here's actually something to look at. Here's an ailment on the player. Does that look like a snail? What does that look like? Maybe that's flow. That actually is probably flow now that I think about it. Yeah, I bet you that's flow. So some visual indication that you have, you know, a buff. We'll have to get our hands on. So very, very cool. Okay, that's the blog post, boys. What do you guys think? I'm pretty amped. Rogue definitely looks really, really cool. Lethal Strike coming back, and then being able to refresh the cooldown of Lethal Strike is just bonk, dude. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm super excited. Guys, okay, that's the blog post. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm very excited myself. As always, remember Sparta. Titan Quest 2 soon, boys. See you in the next one. Bye. Okay, that's for YouTube. Sick. Yeah, very, very cool. Okay, if you guys want the actual post, here's the link. Very, very cool. Let me give you guys on YouTube the latest blog. This is the latest blog. There you guys go. Okay. Yeah, very exciting. It sounds like beta won't release in March or April. Why do you say that? Rogue looks badass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe they're missing target. We don't know though. It didn't sound like that to me, but you never know. No blog post for 3 months. People lost their minds and thought the game was canceled. So you never know what people are going to think, I suppose. For me, it sounds like they're going to miss the target. Are you like just speculating, or is that based on? Did you read any of the blog post? Like, did you hear like any delay talk in the blog post, or like you're just saying? Yeah, maybe I don't engage. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't engage in this. This is heresy. The Emperor will not be pleased. The Emperor will not be pleased. Yeah, very exciting. Guys, do we watch Protos's video? Hold on, I commented on it. Let's actually watch it. Let's watch it.
So, apparently Titan Quest news are here. We're finally getting some new news for Titan Quest 2. And
wait, volume up. Can you hear it? He's got OGTQ music in here.
Are introducing not only the Warfare, Earth, and Storm Mastery in their like official early access release, but also the Rogue Mastery. So, as we are approaching the Titan Quest 2 early access launch, we have been extremely busy polishing the initial content, while also building what comes next. We do have a neat surprise today that we think you will appreciate. Remember how we previously talked about launching with Warfare, Earth, and Storm Masteries? Do you know what's better than 3 Masteries? That's right. We have decided to include the Rogue Mastery as well in the initial launch. We hope you agree this is worthy a little bit of extra weight. So, we didn't really get any use from them like the last 2 or almost like 2.5 months, but it seems like we're getting some more content, like more masteries to play in early access, like an official early access. As far as I know, there's sort of like a closed testing going on since like late December. But yeah, so we're getting a new mastery, which looks pretty cool. I mean, Rogue was lots of fun in Titan Quest 1 as well, and hopefully it's going to be great in Titan Quest 2 as well.
Hell yeah.
About the Rogue Mastery, let's see what it's all about. We designed the mastery around 3 main pillars. Precision, rogue abilities are precise and accurate, hitting precisely where they mean to. So maybe that is a hint towards like higher crit chance, something like that.
Yes.
Preparation, the Rogue Mastery allows it to apply coatings to your weapons, preparing enemies with various ailments to set up for powerful combos. That is mostly gonna be a hint, I think, for like, well, poison damage, maybe some other things as well. Maybe some like debuffs, maybe like there's something like crit vulnerability.
See, he knows. I don't know. He knows. Let's see. I think so too. Either way, you read the post, but the end wording sounds like there's more blog posts to come. Yeah, they're gonna keep blog posts even during early access. That's pretty standard. That's yes, blog posts more are coming. It's like if the game comes out in early access and they commit to more blog posts, I don't connect the two with a delay, I guess, unless they say they're delaying, right? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways.
Evasion, it's not brute force that brings you success, but moving through the battlefield as if you were your enemy's shadow. Your enemies will be none the wiser until they have your blade at their throat, hinting at definitely like some dodge mechanics, whether it's just like a flat dodge chance or something else. We'll see how it's going to pan out in the game, but it looks pretty cool. And then we have some art here. Yeah,
sick art.
Games art, as well as
he's an art enjoyer.
Picture of a rogue in the game with a bow, and you can see like a multi-shot kind of ability.
Yeah. By the way, this is something like he's pointing it out, and maybe I talked about it. I don't remember. I'm very excited to see what sort of weapons are supported. I'm assuming swords, daggers, maybe axes. You know, certain skills will require certain specific weapons, right? Absolutely, I'm excited for, range modifiers if you need range modifiers for like using a bow and stuff. It's super exciting about that.
It's pretty cool. You can see like the dodge on space. You can see some like multi-shot ability on the right click, some other abilities over here. Some key rogue skills. Below we will highlight a handful of skills from the mastery that work together very neatly. Combining the pillars above, there are some other skills of course, and depending on your second mastery, you will be able to build different synergies. I mean, as like in Titan Quest 1 and Grim Dawn, you can combine 2 masteries to form a class in Titan Quest 2 as well. As you can imagine, the Rogue Mastery is a limited offering in terms of defensive capabilities, so this might be one of the cross-mastery opportunities to pursue. Going like maybe Warfare for like more defensive stuff, or Earth, I guess, is also pretty defensive in many ways. Lethal Strike, a classic style staple of the Rogue Mastery, deals a large multiple of your weapon's damage to a single target. When heavily invested into and timed right, it will remove large chunks from the health of even the toughest enemies. Okay, so Lethal Strike was like a kind of like a burst ability in like Titan Quest 1 as well. And large chunks from even the toughest enemies could hint at either it being like % max HP based damage, or maybe like ignoring enemy armor or something like that. What's more, if you manage to kill your target with this skill, the cooldown is refreshed, allowing you to rapidly finish off weaker or low health enemies as well. Okay, it's kind of like an execute with a reset.
Yep.
That's kind of cool as well.
Very
when you obtain
cool.
the flow status via other abilities, you will dealing additional bonus damage, consuming the flow stacks. Okay, so it's all about like, I guess it's like slightly, Last Epoch has a mechanic like that as well for Rogue, and I think like multiple other games have as well. You gain like some kind of like momentum stacks, where you want to call them, right?
Yep.
In this case, they're called flow, and then you can consume those. Like you build up charge with like another ability, and then like Lethal Strike deals more damage with like those charges. A little bit like Generator Spender in a way, but like a combo skill, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Onslaught and Grim Dawn is maybe actually also like similar to this.
Wait, what's Onslaught and Grim Dawn? I'm thinking of Cadence. What is Onslaught in Grim Dawn? Do you have like, fourth hits hard kind of thing?
It with modifiers, such as by adding a Rupture chance that deals a raw HP % target damage for the target. Okay, so yeah, this is what is hinted at, I guess. So with the Rupture modifier, you deal raw HP % damage on the target as well. A Poison Explosion, or a bonus damage reward against marked targets. Okay, so there's like marks as well, like a debuff, I guess, and then you like deal also bonus damage to the enemy. So depending on like what modifiers you have here, or like what modifiers you have on your other skills, you can probably make this like a really, really insane like burst like ability, which is cool.
Yeah.
Mark for Death. Marking your target to enable a
Lethal Strike sounds like it lives up to its name. It's lethal. It's a wave. Wait, I don't know if I guess I just don't know it.
Variety of interactions and powerful debuffs via its modifiers. But by itself, simply deals a portion of your damage as a targeted damage. You can only mark one target. This reminds me like a little bit of the Hunter skill, I think, in Titan Quest 1.
He's talking about Study Prey.
It was also like able to like mark enemies, right?
So like I think he's definitely like onto something. So they were like probably inspired by. I don't think they were necessarily inspired by completely Study Prey. I'm excited to see what they do with hunting in Titan Quest 2, because they will probably also have a Study Prey kind of mechanic. The thing about Study Prey was you can hit multiple targets with it, and mark for death is a single target for now. I don't think we know all the modifiers. But yeah, he brings up a really good point. It is reminiscent of the Study Prey. The problem with Study Prey and old designs like that is there was no skill interactions. It was just raw damage increase. You didn't get like different damage kind of like spreading. So like this newer, more advanced, let's say, skill system means mark for death, and like if they use a new Study Prey, will be much more interactive. Old Study Prey is not very interactive. You click it, they're debuffed, they take more damage. That's it. It's fine. This new system means you mark them, they take damage while they're marked. You can increase crit chance. You can increase all kinds of damage sources. You can release a poison damage while they're marked, that kind of stuff. All kinds of interactions. It's very interactive, not just static debuff. So,
damage. I always felt like Brigand in Titan Quest 1, like Hunter and Rogue had like pretty good like synergy together. But also like in many ways it felt like some of those skills could have been like an either mastery. So maybe they're like combining some stuff here, which looks cool.
Yeah, maybe.
Flicker, a teleport skill that will deal some pierce damage to your target, a critical part of the rogue kit when working with a glass cannon build, allowing you to get out of nasty situations. So this reminds me already like, kind of like Shadow Strike and Grim Dawn, right? There's similar skills on Titan Quest 1 as well. I think from like Dream Mastery, for example. Also, of course, the name hints as it being like similar to maybe like Flicker Strike in PoE. Gain flow when used, recover cooldown and or deal more damage when hitting your mark. Gain cooldown charges or transform into an offensive ability via modifiers. So yeah, you can use this to like jump from target to target.
Yep.
Maybe also like jump without a target, like allowing you to get out of nasty situations. Kind of like hints at this not necessarily requiring a target. But if you spec it like offensively, it probably will deal like similar damage to like Shadow Strike and Grim Dawn. Preparation, an aura skill, increasing poison physical damage but reserving a part of your energy. This directly boosts most aspect of the rogue mastery.
Guys, no editing. This is what he did.
Part of your energy.
Guys, no editing. This is what he did. The music swells.
This directly boosts most aspect of the rogue mastery.
He turns over, he looks at YouTube, he drags the volume slider down, and now it's quiet.
Okay, I mean, it's just like an aura skill.
Trust me,
While modifiers
I know.
increase your aim and critical hit chances, convert your weapon damage to either poison or pierce, or summon shadow daggers upon critical hits to hit your target. Shadow daggers, like taking some like notes from Last Epoch here. Also, you have some conversion that you can do here if you want to increase aim and critical hit chance. If this is just like a toggle aura, I mean, I guess it's not all too exciting mechanic-wise, but like this can still be interesting, and maybe there's like an active part to this, and you know, with like certain modifiers, you can like turn it into an active ability to like, for example, well, summons shadow daggers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with what he's saying. Base value unmodified, just toggling on an aura isn't very fun. It does sound like modifiers make it a little bit more robust, but still not very interactive because you must turn it on. And once it's on, then you have other skill interactions. But he is right. Toggling on buffs is kind of boring until you like see how it plays into the game. He's absolutely right.
This seems more like a passive though, like Shadow Dagger's on crit is more like a passive aura, I guess. I mean, people that don't like pressing out too many buttons are gonna appreciate this ability for sure. It's like a very nice like buff skill to use. With all these
it's
together,
a staple.
Especially if further backed by the right items and passive skills, it should be possible to hugely commit to poison damage, marking an important enemy, applying flow via flicker, and using lethal strike on this target to release a massively boosted poison damage as well as a secondary explosion and hit to other nearby enemies. Not everything about Rogue is about direct reliance on your physical weapon damage, however, most abilities have a modifier to summon shadow daggers, helping you scale your character with spellcasting abilities, which comes in particularly useful in conjunction with the Earth and Storm masteries, where the knowledge attributes scale of fire, cold and lightning and poison damage just synergizes some more. Okay, so hinting at like not only playing Rogue as like an attack build, but also as a more of a like caster build, which will give you better synergy with like Earth and especially Storm Mastery.
You know, I just noticed this guy's shield here. My ADHD. Look how big this guy's fucking shield is. That's so cool, dude. He just ducks a little bit and he can like hide behind the entire thing. It's huge.
The Shadow Dagger part here has me like a little bit worried. Like hopefully it's not gonna be as OP as in like Last Epoch, where like for a long time at least, like all rogues were just all about like shadow daggers and like how can you make shadow daggers deal damage, blah blah blah, right? I think this is gonna work a bit differently in Titan Quest 2, so hopefully that's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
and there's gonna be like better like build variety for rogues. But yeah, pretty cool.
So I don't know if they talked about it, but the shadow dagger is a it's a different damage type by default. I think, I don't know if they talked about it. Maybe I just shut up.
That they like tapped both into the like melee strike based like stuff to make it like work with warfare, of course.
Yeah.
Or Earth, I guess, and also like for the more caster stuff that's gonna synergize better with Earth and Storm. Putting it together, here's a demonstration of much of the above in action. There's a YouTube video as well that we're gonna check out here in a second. The character is dual wielding. Okay, dual wielding. Deals massive poison damage with all weapon damage converted to poison via preparation aura. I mean, I guess this is not a must-have, right? It doesn't have to be poison, but it can, hopefully. Applying Mark to the toughest target will release poison damage. Once we deliver enough damage to it while marked, it will also deliver a poison explosion to nearby enemies, which there are plenty of. Tossing a grenade modified to deal poison damage into the crowd. Hey, there's a grenade. He didn't mention this before.
Hell yeah. So, okay. So also remember I feel like we just had this conversation many different times, many different ways we were talking about damage conversion. And I always famously brought up imagine having a poison squall kind of thing, allowing the squall to just be modified with a node. This now sounds like you can easily modify, your grenade. Maybe it's base fire, maybe it's base physical, or, kind of split. But now you can modify it purely to be poison. That is my preference. It removes kind of like complexities of too much conversion. So,
okay, there's also the grenade skill apparently. That's cool. It's like an AoE to like soften up the whole group apparently. Maybe like apply a debuff as well. Hitting the marked target with flicker, we gain flow. Hopefully, I hope there's more ways to gain flow than just flicker. But okay, flicker is one of the ways to gain flow for sure. With damage having built up already, we deliver a lethal strike to the brute, taking it out of the equation. Eliminating the lighter enemies by using lethal strike repeatedly refreshes the cooldown, allowing us to spam it until we ran out of energy. Okay, I mean this is like, well, one of, obviously, the many ways you can play this, right? This is not like the devs telling us this is the only way to play the character, which it, at first glance like sounds like a bit, but it's like one of many ways to play this, hopefully. Okay, we have like another picture here of the rogue at night. So there's like, is there a day and night cycle in this game?
Of course.
This is day, right? Like the top right shows you like if it's day or night. That's pretty cool.
Of course.
Right? That's really nice. Looks really good in my opinion. I like the art style of this game a lot. It's not like over the top like AAA or like not over the top like cartoonish. It keeps a very nice like realistic touch, and it's colorful but not like overly so either. I personally really liked it. Okay, let's check out the YouTube video here, I guess. Titan Quest 2 Rogue Mastery teaser. Let's see.
So there he flickered in.
Okay, is there a higher quality or is it just this blurry? Let's see here.
Same. So now that I watch somebody else watch it, so I want to point this out. We're seeing two things happen. We're seeing a dash. Let's see if we get a buff during the dash. So nope, that was flicker, not his dash. He dashed. He used flicker to move through the enemies, and then he used dash. It's hard to see, but dash just went on cooldown. So that is the power of having, and it looks like he has two charges of dash, which is nice. So you can, and it looks like flicker has like a 15-second cooldown, which is pretty brutal. But I wonder, now that I'm spitballing right now, I wonder if there's like a tag that it's a movement skill. You know how there's like tag in other games, like this spell is melee, this spell is tagged with physical, this spell is tagged with range, right? I'm assuming that dash and flicker are movement tags, and I wonder, this is just big braining, I wonder if you can get movement skill cooldown. Some passives, some pieces on gear maybe have it, right? So all these kind of tools to maybe enhance the movement cooldowns, hopefully. Okay, so there's another dash.
It doesn't seem that good at like taking down groups of enemies, does it? Okay, there's the grenade. Okay, so we see like the grenade skill there.
Yeah. So also, he's about to die, but here's that buff. My assumption is this is flow, right?
We see lots of poison damage happening.
So he also he's also spec'd into auto attack grants 2 stacks of. I have to ask my lawyer if I'm allowed to say what this is, but he's getting 2 stacks on auto attack as well.
Grenade.
3 stacks, 4 stacks,
like
right?
The lethal strike ability, I guess, that he's using here. It doesn't seem to have like an insane animation, but I mean, it doesn't have to. Okay, so it has also like a dash, right? This is like the flicker, I guess.
Yep.
So he's like flickering through enemies, like hitting everything along the path here. He's level 13, so I don't expect like insane damage here. Then he has like this little grenade ability, right? This is the flicker, I guess. This is the grenade.
Yep.
This might be like the lethal strike ability, and there's some others here. This is probably like the mark.
So
the dagger.
So I think he's a little wrong, but just you know, you can't blame him. This is just your basic weapon. Everybody has this, and this icon will change based on the weapon you have. This is his basic attack. Either this or this is the lethal strike. Not sure. One of them is the buff. One of them is yeah. So
we don't know yet. So the class definitely has like more abilities than.
So there was the mark.
Maybe this is the lethal strike actually.
Yeah,
and this is like the default attack. Just
yeah. There he
goes.
He's got it.
Here.
He's got it.
Because like he's using it, and it goes on a cooldown, but it has kind of like a low cooldown. Yeah, he's using it here, right? And
yeah, it's like spamming it. You guys can see. I know we're watching Rect watch it, but you can see he's spamming lethal strike. It's so good because he's killing all those bozos.
Yeah. This is the lethal strike here. Okay. Alright. I mean, at first I was like, well, this is no damage, but I mean, he's level 13, right? And it's like a, well, for low levels, kind of like a big group of enemies.
Yep.
And in my opinion, it should be like kind of tough to take these down. It shouldn't be like all too easy. So I think for like this level, this looks like very good gameplay in my opinion. Looks very fitting for this level. Putting down the mark there, right? The mark doesn't have a cooldown, does it? I don't think so. Which I think is good. Yeah, it doesn't have a cooldown. It probably like might be limited to like you can only mark one target at a time. But like having only one target markable at a time, while this having no cooldown, I think is the right call for an ability like this. Grenade has a decently long ability, the TQ cooldown, but it, well, does apply like huge poison damage in AoE, it seems like. Oh well, maybe not huge, but it depends like how you spec it, right? And he is dual wielding. Can you do a wield by default on Titan Quest? I actually don't know.
I
right now.
I can't answer that. I can legally answer that or illegally answer that.
Maybe that's like a rogue specific thing. Maybe somebody else in chat
Yes,
knows.
you can dual wield by default.
Or like in the comments. We also have like massive Ichthian sword here, Ichthian Magus Greaves. So as you can see, monster and freak ones from Titan Quest 1 and Grand Honor back. Honestly, I like this gameplay a lot. Like it looks nice. It has me very hopeful for the game in general.
Yeah, see, there's the target. I was mentioning this earlier. Just it's really hard to see with the arrows. That probably needs adjusted. My general recommendation is like, I understand that you want things like on the ground because as an artist, putting it at, testing it, if it clips or putting it at the bottom is very easy. I think like a shader, maybe an outline, maybe a above target. Above target, I think is ideal. And then also there is problems with putting it above the unit. Because I just still generally think, you know, putting it at a value of on the Z-axis and then, you know, 50 units above the target, whatever you're going to measure it with. I still think that's better. Because what happens when it's above the target is it's going to be hard to see who it's actually attached to, but you'll be able to see there's very clearly a mark, right? So there's problems with both. If you're going to put it at the feet, it needs to be blatantly obvious. And the small arrows is not blatantly obvious.
I mean, they should release whenever it's ready, right? I think they said like they want to like release early 2025. I mean, early is about to be a little later than early, I guess. But this does seem pretty nice. Like, it does seem to be worth the wait. We'll see. What do you think, guys?
Excited. I'm excited. No way, dude. Okay, thanks, Protoss. Thanks, Protoss. You thought Protoss was playing it? Yeah. No, we were just watching. We have a mob density like that, and they have no collision with each other, or they all stack competent. You can have the marked target's health bar to be a different color. That's a good example. I generally look. So there's some complications here.
So
just watching this. So there's complications here. You're talking about making this tiny bar a different color. So that introduces, now the developers need to make the bars either scalable or larger. And some people don't like bars at all. So if you're playing with the bar off, then that means, do you color the outline of the model a different color, right? I just generally think all of those things need to be addressed for sure. But in terms of the mark, just make the circle, the arrows bigger for now. And then see where you go during development. I agree. It all needs changed. Yeah. Okay. It all needs changed. But again, they obviously just added the rogue mastery into, you know, their internal testing environment. Right, so soon, boys, soon. Well, that's very exciting. What a good time. I'm super excited. Not worried at all. I don't let other people's worry bother me. This excites me way more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Susie. So like, you know, during development, what they can do is like I said, all of the above, because my assumption is that you can play with the bars on or off. And if you can play with the bars on or off, and now we're trying to change the color of the bar if they're marked, well, the people that play with the bars off, right, they're punished. So you can't tell. So then you have to have another solution. But if you just kept the same solution and enhanced that same solution, I think that's the best of both worlds. So just making the bar larger would be, I think, fine. Yo, this B-hole, I mean, I was reflecting myself, but I'm pretty sure this B-hole did procced the health reduction. Holy smokes. Anyways, yeah, exactly. Player options. Yeah, I hope they add a lot of things to customize the UI. Yeah, obviously without actually seeing it ourselves. I still hope that we can, customize some things. The more controls the player has to customize his or her visual experience, the better, just in general.
My wares are sturdy. They'll hold up in the pitch of battle. Gods smile on you.
Yep. Well, when it releases, remember we'll have like just to kind of quote Grim Dawn as an example. When it came out, it was still in development for another 2-ish years kind of thing. So needs to hurry up and come out, but I'm happy to wait. No problem either way. I just want them to be when it comes out. That is a nice thing to know, that it's only going to come out when they think it's ready, and I respect that. I know everybody is very, very excited for it and eager for it. But I just want it to be as best as it can be. And then I want them to also get the best feedback they possibly can. So the thing with releasing something too early is it's just going to be all kinds of hate. This is crap. This is broken. This is busted. And that's probably not the feedback they need, because when you release something in an unfinished state, you already know things are not finished, right? So, long story short, I hope when it comes out, we and the community is able to give them, quality feedback. Soon TM. Okay. Sheesh. I do, thinking more and more about certain things in Titan Quest 1, and then their design philosophy of just trying to make Titan Quest 2 more active, more deliberate, if you will. There are so many staples as example consequences. You can have really high uptime on it, but you still can't manually place it. You can't deliberately debuff targets. So shifting away from, some proc chances, I think is actually good. It will definitely change the gameplay. I think it'll help. I think it absolutely will help differentiate itself from TQ1 in a good way. Now, whether people receive it that way, it's a different story. I definitely think, though, that they've announced very early on that they're trying to make, a bit more of a modern take on the Titan Quest formula. And so far, it seems very, they seem very true to their word. Do we go more Aura of Tranquility? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's only 16 energy cost. Yeah, we're absolutely cranking this. Sick. It's harder on your eyes, or maybe you're just boomer. Well, it's you know, maybe not you're maybe not boomer, but like it's not quite maybe muscle memory. Like we don't always know what we're looking at yet because we don't. I don't know. I guess we're not familiar with it, you know. And then also it's back to the visibility issues. Like you can't see the marked target very well. The bars are slightly small. You know, it's a lot of things, right? It's not just boomer. I do absolutely think it's mostly we're not familiar with it yet. Yet another reason that we just kind of all need to play it, you know. We all just need to play it. 100%. Yeah, can't wait. That's a really good announcement. I mean, we all kind of knew, you know, we all kind of knew more masters were definitely on the way. But now when it launches, it's going to have, you know, the 4 instead of the 3. That's very, very exciting.
We've got troubles. Sword and shield, not your style? I think you'll find what you're looking for here.
What is it that I'm looking for?
My pleasure.
His pleasure. Yo, look at this.
Welcome, welcome.
40% Dark of Havoc.
Like yourself, I'm sure I've got just what you're looking for.
I had to rewatch your review of the post, but do you think the rogue will have a sneaky spooter? Well, yeah, we haven't seen any summons or pets yet. Not sure. Not sure. That is something I'm fairly excited for. Mordu's Wish. Great for this build? Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's a lot of really big items that would be great for this build.
Everyone's talking of Oldalus. The 3 princes
Absolutely.
each mastered one form
hello Reinhardt. Hello gamer.
Polypus
Yeah, pretty strong. Yeah. Got the chess piece for later. Yeah. I'm real hopeful. We had some mishaps recently. Exclamation point rip. We're gonna go far, boys. We're gonna go far. This build actually, I can for damage wise, I can push it in a couple of different directions. We can lean a little bit more into the casting, which means we need to scale electrical burn damage and physical damage. We can lean a bit more into the auto attack. So that would be either lightning damage or, you know, vitality physical damage. kind of all over the place, to be completely honest with you. And it works out okay because we have plenty of debuffs, you know, from consequences and weaker chakra. We have a pretty good mix of AoE and single target. We just need more, basically. My single target is okay, and I have plenty of abilities that hit multi-target, but they don't hit very hard right now. The biggest strength of this class, especially right now, is I'm just so durable. That doesn't matter if like things take a little while to kill. You could go beam. Yeah. I'd have to respec, right? Right now we're pretty heavy strength. But it is always an option. We were beaming for a while. I think most of normal and epic we Sonic touched. I switched to I switched out of vitality damage and then into Huang Di. I think Huang Di was better. Is better, but it's like close. Right now I'm not scaling the damage that Huang Di provides. I think if I had scaled lightning damage, it'd be a little better. I'm not really scaling that. Beam uses your weapon. Every weapon attack scales off attack speed. Love how it looks and feels. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's absolutely cool. It's like pew, 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 and then the proc goes just like that. Just stand in the ice. I just absorbed everything in the ice. Oh man, this bill is nuts. There's Leatherwing. The loop, hope you're well. Looks like there's been some major RPG-age of late, judging by the video titles. Yes. Yes, new blog. I'll have my video up later today. But for now, !TQ blog. You can see it on my Discord. You can see it on YouTube.
Hello! What a great day!
Journey boots. Yeah, big blog post. I won't spoil anything, but it's definitely in the title. Big blog. Big blog. Hello, RBBBB. Rogue 6, my favorite class. Yeah. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Or like, definitely sounds like massive potential. I'm very excited for the direction they're trying to push it. Very, very exciting. Good stuff. What a good day. What a good day. And on a Friday? Hell yeah, gamers. That is a lot of damage right there, boys. It's a defilled circlet. Yo, that circlet needs filled up. Teleport sounds like a rogue ability to you? Yep. I suppose. Yeah. Definitely like a vanish or like, you know. Cider worker's still alive. I haven't lost anyone. Yeah, Reinhardt, the only thing we did die on the Warlock last week.
So the skeletons will trouble us? How can I help you?
How can I help you?
It's dead, isn't it?
It's dead, isn't it? Oh, damn it. I didn't actually mean to complete this. Ripping pepperonis.
That's all then? Good day!
Good day! Look at all these shields that I'll never use.
Your goods are safe with
Can
me.
I help you?
Yo, 26 million Poggin. Sheesh. Yeah, big Gamba. Nice Conqueror's Mark. That's a fun one. Where my pet enjoyers at. That is something we absolutely can get big today, is an artifact. Huge. Huge. Yeah, Warlock down. R.I.P. R.I.P. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, I was really confused. You brought up a WoW. Are you talking about the rogue ability? Like backstab? I got really confused because you said teleport sounds like a rogue ability, and I instantly thought of like a mage that can teleport, and then you said wow. I just got super confused. Yeah, vanish. And shadow step, exactly, yeah. But so like this is where my confusion came from, is like none of those are a teleport. I mean, I guess shadow step is, but I'm my brain, I can't keep up, that's all. I got boomer brain. I got boomer brain. Dude, I can't wait to be killing Ichthyians in Titan Quest 2. Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? Soon TM, my brothers. Yo, I was actually life leeching undeads because of Winds of Asphodel. I mean, he died. I only leeched like 30 hit points, but I'll see if I can demonstrate it again. If you keep stacking up the RR, did they say anything about early access? Yes. Yes. They said as we approach the early access release, but they didn't give a date. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, so in this post, which we all can read, this one here, the very first or is it at the end? Is it at the, I can't remember where it's at. More blog posts. Oh yeah, here it is. It's the very first sentence as we approach the early access launch. Did you read that part? You probably didn't read that part. Yeah. Okay. But that's all. I mean, that's all they said. Yeah, all good. Yeah. Sick. That's a lot of damage, boys. Yep, soon TM. No date, that's okay. It's coming soon, yeah. Yeah, I am excited. They're cooking. They're working hard. You know, two-ish short months of silence. I had to walk people off the edge. Please don't jump. They haven't abandoned us. The game is still coming. The gods might have abandoned us, but not the developers.
Yes, have a look.
Don't worry, gamers. It's still happening. Yes, have a look.
Good day.
Oh, damn it. Actually, 35 Pierce instead of move speed. We're pretty high on move speed right now. 166. We got different boots. That's not actually a bad completion bonus. It's not actually bad. Hold. I'm gonna blow cooldown here. Cool. Consider a cooldown blown. Bruh.
gentle
But gentle greetings. Imagine if they started a blog as we're getting further away from the release date. Josh is actively breaking the game in the next room. Yeah.
I am pleased to meet you.
Yeah, I'd still have people ask if Titan Quest 2 has been canceled. Got too far in. To the back, boys. Someone better stop, Josh. You better be joshing me. Do you guys know that? Is that like a regional thing? Like to josh somebody is like to joke. No, I mean nobody really says it, but I don't even think I understand the source of that meme. Are you joshing me? Like you're like joking around, you're kidding?
My bow.
Maybe Titan Quest 2, Josh breaking Titan Quest 2 is the source of the Josh meme. Yo, Thunder Fist. That's what they called me in Element. Huh? Never mind. Okay. Okay. We did it, boys. We picked up a thing. Don't forget. Don't forget this man. History lesson. Admetus. Maybe it's his father. Maybe it's him. He miraculously gets different hair. It's Admetus.
A blacksmith of remark.
Different voice. Everything.
I see you've traveled a long road, stranger. Come, have a look.
Come, have a look.
I might have something to suit your needs.
It's trash.
Farewell. I was on my way from...
You know what? Today, in honor of TQ blog post, I should have made a rogue character. I should have played rogue. It's a little bit of a missed opportunity. Oh well. Do you think we have legendary Outrider Skullcap? I'm gonna say we don't. Sick. Brr, brr. Have you heard of a game Striving for Light? It doesn't have Titan or Quest in the title. I've never heard of it. No, I had no idea what that is. Wait, actually, it's an indie game. Never mind. Oh, sorry. I do know what it is. He changed his gender from where he shows up in Act 1 to where we find him in Act 4. Huh? No, Admetus is always a man. Not this again. We're gonna lose important viewers. Found game director literally said we didn't have enough time and resources for a proper companion system in Avowed, but hey, we still asked $70 for it. Yeah, yeah. Dude, okay, can we rage a little bit? I saw Code Carnage on his dumbass boomer podcast with his other dumbass old men boomer people. Sorry, I'm being a little toxic, but I saw Co and company raging about how people are upset with Avowed and the comparisons to better games. Hello, that's what you do. You review by comparison. If a game costs $70 goddamn and it doesn't provide near any of the same level of a good experience, yeah, as a consumer, complain about it. You don't like I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I mean, I'm not going to go hard and hate the Avowed devs. I'm just going to keep that $70 straight in my wallet, and it's not leaving. You know, I'm good. I'm not buying it. But like people that bought it expecting a thing because it was marketed to be amazing, and then it's dog turd. Yeah, they're allowed to be mad. They're allowed to be mad. It's weird. It's weird. Ko's a little too I don't know. He's a little too on the inside, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, Rect is playing it right now? Here, let me see what he's playing.
Nate, we need to talk about your finances.
Do I have Prime? Give me Prime. 19th here, we'll just subscribe. How am I not wrecked by protest Subbert?
Devouring Darkness? What is happening here?
Oh yeah. I know this game.
Oh shit. It's like a challenge. It's like a ritual in PvE, right?
Here, I'll do what you dumbass people do. This doesn't look like Grim Dawn.
Aspects of it that are definitely like heavily ARPG inspired. I mean, it is a ARPG in a way as well, after all. Choose a skill gem. Oh, you can also like get those kind of skill gems. These can be placed freely in the skill tree. Your meta hits burn ground below enemies.
Yeah, what game is this?
Your dodge burns ground. Okay, let's get the burning hits, I guess. Okay, now we got a new skill gem. And this skill gem, right? I can use this.
He's
like,
busy reading.
In my tree, I think. Right? Oh yeah, like here it's, you can see like where it connects. I could even like connect these if I want to now, right?
Oh, connect the skills.
Or you could also like save them, right? For, I think when you die, these skill gems, they actually transfer over to other characters. So if I don't like the skill tree, like rather if I do like the skill tree as I have it right now, I don't need to use them. But if I next run, for example, use
Yo, is that the axe from World of Warcraft? It totally is. It's the two-handed
I don't like the skill tree on that one. I could like use my skill gems to, you know, not have a scuffed
totally character. I got Warcraft brand.
What is this though? Is this the end of the map? I think it is, but maybe I need to like still defeat a boss or something. Okay, where'd I go? This doesn't look like Grim Dawn, yeah. It's the attack automatic. I have to. I left.
The streamer read it.
The burning ground thing, I think. Well, it's like a skill point, right? That I have to like put into my skill tree first.
He read it. He is aware of my presence. I respect. Looks like some sort of ARPG, a roguelike hybrid. Pretty cool. You gotta support the indies. What game was that? It was called Striving for Light. Hold, I'm dying. It's this one here. Striving for Light. Yeah, it's called that. Plays indies, yeah, of course. I mean, Naomi just brought up one of two reasons recently to just play indie games, AA games. Avowed and Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, it just, there's nothing good, and sometimes there's just nothing good in AAA. I mean, don't worry though. Assassin's Creed Shadows will save us from the AAA plight. Right? Just as an example, you don't have to look very far for good indie games, and you also don't have to look very far for reasons to play them. It just is what it is. Hello, Shadow Mall. Time to die, Shadow Mall. Yo, big demon's blood. Next week's gonna be magical. Will you post pictures wherever so we can all see it, Naomi? Yeah, sweet, cool, very cool. Very cool. It's not RGB. That's okay. That's okay. I think we all want to share in your delight. Yeah. We don't need no stinking RGBs. I'm excited for you. Maybe when it comes in, maybe we all share pictures of our, maybe we do a setup. I will roast your guys' setup starting with Naomi. It has the hardware for performance. My PC will stand on my table. If it has RGB, it would shine on me, and it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a problem with RGB. It's the outliers when RGB is like everywhere and costs more money for it. That's when RGB is annoying, you know. But like, of course, obviously, opportunity to customize your build. Hell yeah, cool. But when it's egregious and gaudy and terrible, that's when it sucks. Ooh. Everybody knows though RGB it gives a plus 10% FPS, so put it everywhere. Excuse me, I got the hiccups, man.
Well, I don't get many visitors. Greetings. How can I help?
How can I help? I gotta go feed the bunny. It would be my first time AMD CPU, first time water cooling, first time Windows 11, first time a GPU that could maybe handle 4K gaming. Hell, Naomi's first time for big performance. Hell yeah. That's exciting. Okay, gamers. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, Spartans. Hold on, Spartans. Gamers, it's time. Hello gamers, welcome back. I went and fed the bunny. Also, time to game. Also, this is for your enjoyment. Look at this. Look at this boy. He says, "Dad, why are you taking a picture of me while I eat?" It's bunny o'clock. Okay, quick story time. Picture behind ears. This is also another bunny. We had a bunny named Rosie, and we had an artist paint a picture of Rosie from a photograph. It's an artistic shot. Bunny behind a bunny. Rest in peace, sweet Rosie. Okay. Had to feed the bunny. You can have all sorts of different coloring. If you prefer one color, then you can do that. If you prefer a rainbow, that's also fab. Yeah. The bunny is feasting. Yes. Feast o'clock. All right, hold on. Sorry, it is indeed time to game. had to get drink ready. Okay. It's time to game. What a great day. Man, oh man. Good times. I choose light blue. Yeah, my keyboard has a mellow like white backlight. And then when I click, you can have when you push a key any input on the keyboard or the mouse, the RGB turns a different color. Just to let you know, if you're looking at it, that you have indeed pushed a button. The only RGB I have is like external, the peripherals. I lied. I actually do have RGB addressable RAM sticks, but I don't have a window case. I just bought it because it was, I think it was on a ridiculous sale by comparison kind of thing. It's pretty cool. It's all addressable by the same program, so that's nice. You don't have to have multiple. I guess that's kind of the way of the future. Is most RGB is addressable by the same program, but sometimes not always. Do I watch Invincible? I don't know what that is actually. You don't use gamepad as old WoW players with macros? Old WoW players. I use in-game macros. I have a Razer Tartarus that I use for editing. Sick. Yeah, I think I have a Razer Tartarus. I use a Razer Tartarus at work. I think I still have it. Hold on. No, I don't have mine at home. It's only at work. But the Razer Tartarus was reminiscent of what old MMO players would like use. Hold on. This thing here. You guys ever seen one of these? It's like the left side of your keyboard for WAS, basically. I use one of these for editing at work, but not for playing WoW. Logitech G13. I think it's a dinosaur. You're old? Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. You got a gaming mouse that has 1 to 12 buttons on it. The only trouble is that it's a wide hand span. Also, I have chubby fingers. Now, are all the keys on the side like it's an MMO mouse? You basically have like a keyboard on the side of your mouse. Usable by your thumb. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can't remember what the Razer one's called. Not that Razer's the only one. Razer, it's kind of like this. Not the exact same thing, but you're basically describing that. These things conceptually are really cool. I could never get used to them for gaming, but for shortcuts for other productivity. Extra buttons that are addressable to do shortcuts like in Adobe, shortcuts in DaVinci, shortcuts in like whatever programs you're using. You know, addressable keys, additional addressable keys are incredible. Yeah, they're a godsend.
You're not the first to come.
Logitech, nice. Yeah. More button. Yeah. Very cool.
Blades, shields, potions, greaves, bows, helmets of all kinds. Oh, can I help you?
Can I help you?
Come again.
Seeker.
Welcome.
Big Ellie Rez. Big Ellie Rez. You had to go back to your humble mouse. What I would recommend to you, Susie, well, maybe you already have something like this, but just get a mouse that has the like the wheel is clickable and there's 2 buttons on the thumb, like a backwards and a forward. I think you could handle that, and that alone will change. Maybe you already have that, by the way.
I sell to the wise and powerful.
But that will elevate your
shopping here?
You know, your kind of functionality. You won't, because I know you say you got, fumbly fingers, but you only have two buttons on the side then to fumble that up. There's many mice that do that as well, so that would be something I would recommend right in the middle of the two. How old am I? You first. You ask a nosy question, I'll ask you first.
Good riddance.
How tall are you? Where were you born? What do you do for a living? How many kids do you have? What town did you grow up? I'm in my 30s. I'm 38. 38. Now the most important question is, why do you ask how old I am? Are you trying to take me out on a date? Are you making sure I'm 18? Splutato thought I was 30. Sick. Yeah. It's because I laugh at fart jokes. Hello, Christian. Even though I can use both hands, I still find it difficult using main weapon keys with the left hand. My logic says I should be doing it right-handed. Ah, interesting. Susie, did you ever struggle and like have to ask yourself, what hand do I want to write with? Was handwriting ever like a weird thing for you? When I was much younger, I did a boys camp. We like did some archery and stuff like that, and I was very young, and like I couldn't figure out how, like what bow arm I wanted to use. And I asked the instructor, I was like, I don't know which one I should be using. And they were like, you know, here's a pen, write something. And I just naturally wrote with my right hand. So like, okay, so your bow is your left hand, and you pull with your right hand. Just do that, right? Just stick with, you know. And it's like that stuck with me. Well, what do I feel the most comfortable with writing? And then just like I just had to stick with it. I can't use my non-dominant hand as well. I wish I was ambidextrous, but then I've also heard that there's like left hand, right hand struggle even when you are ambidextrous. Take me out, I'm 37. Hell yeah. Your life is about to be over. 40 is right around the door. Your left-hand writing is just about passable. I've always written with my right hand playing pool. However, I was whiz with both hands. That's so cool. That's cool. Any fellow 28-year-olds in chat? Yo, yikes. The meet cute is happening in a TQ streamers chat. Stranger things have happened. Yikes. Well, you guys, if you meet anyone, you know you have Titan Quest in common. It's like, I guess we're all old people here. You guys remember chat rooms spamming ASL? I'm 28, not interested. Married to Titan Quest, yeah. It's funny. It's funny to me. Hey man, one thing that I've learned as I get older is I absolutely must manage my time. Otherwise, my time will tell me what I am doing. And I want to be in control. I am in control most of the time of my time. Time management is absolutely critical. The more I can manage my time, the more I can spend gaming or doing what I want. Right? Hell yeah, I'm gonna manage it. If you remember dial-up, you're old. Sir, I invented dial-up. What were the speeds? Yo, dude, I got a 14.4 modem. What's yours? 28.8. No way. What's yours? 56K, baby. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, welcome to Senior Citizen. being 21 felt like 6 months ago. Dude, honestly, my soul age, my wife makes fun of me all the time. Because my soul age is like 18 to 22, you know, something like that. And again, not to pick on her, and we agree, but her soul age, she still hasn't hit it yet. She has been IRL level 40 at her entire life. She's dying to be in her 480s. She's so sick of being like young. Bless her heart. A 40-year-old soul married to a 22-year-old soul. Um, 60 people. Oh, dude, I don't miss that at all. Holy crap. I can't even manage my own voice. People slurping their Cheerio milk into the mic. No way, dude. No way. People raiding on laptops. That's like quite literally in the dishwasher. You can hear everything that's going on in the house. You're like, oh my god, shut up. Yeah, I don't miss that at all. Back in my day, you had to buy internet in shops and it was printed on paper. Huh? That's good. CX81. Sick. Nice, Death Weavers. Sick. Very cool. Very cool. You use a Walkman? Hell yeah. Dude, that's a whole ass vibe. I love how our streamer here is so serious on videos, and then you come here and yeah, I have a powerful editor. He just snips, cuts, and trims, ripple trim, J cut, L cut, all of them. Just out of here, out of here. I mean, my shorts are like completely unedited.
What?
What? What?
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Papyrus. So stupid.
I dreamt of my husband.
Okay.
His
That's so
shade
stupid.
rests peacefully in the land.
Multitasking. Oh, it must be a young thing. Must be because I'm younger than everyone. Do you guys think it's a young thing? Like my soul age, you know? Sick. Okay, big spooter. That big dead spooter. Amazing. You remember your first cell phone? So I remember my first cell phone as well. But what was more memorable is because I have an older brother. Like, he had the first cell phone in the family. And he bought it with his, like, you know, first time job money. And he spent a shitload of money on it. But it was so cool because we were like, oh, we could call Tommy. Let's call my brother right now. Hey, Tommy. And then yeah, so my first cell phone also was memorable, but it was slightly less memorable because my brother had one before me, you know, that kind of thing. Nokia 5110. Now that you say it, I don't actually remember what I had a flip phone, but I don't actually remember what it was. I have crossed dude, this is how I picture Susie typing this. I have crossed 7 decades, 2 centuries, and 2 millennia. I am Susie. Hear me roar. That's so cool. What a cool like fact. That's so cool. Susie has seen some things. Yeah, Zeus. Dave says, "Excuse me, sir. What is the best mastery to start with? I heard you had a foolproof method of selection." Oh, do you want the wheel, Dave? Are you maiming? You want the wheel? If you're not maiming, I actually really like to do this. Right. I'll just do this. Dream it is kind of thing. Oh no, your guy died, dude. 07s. 07s. We salute the fallen here, boys. Pour one out for the Spartans. Feels bad, team. Yeah, just click on the wheel and then maybe spin it for yourself. What's next spin? Here, I can do it. Yeah, sure. This is for Dave, I suppose. You don't have to, don't feel like, since I spun it, you don't, if you don't like it, you don't have to use it. But it's dream and hunting. Ooh, interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, quite powerful. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, we got Hydra soon. Can't wait. There's Lycia. Okay, no buff. We'll clear these bozos first. Yo, somebody has Siren. You dickhead. This thing had Siren. Somebody did. Hold on. Somebody does. Hold on. Yeah, I keep getting hit by Siren. Maybe it's the throne weapon. It's this one here. There it is. Treacherous. Skill disruption guaranteed. I know I've said this before, but treachery, and then there's also of Siren, or there's another affix that has disruption. But it's guaranteed 3 seconds of skill disruption, and if you don't have skill disruption protection, which currently I don't, I have 0. Your skills go on cooldown briefly for 3 seconds, right? It's like kind of like a global cooldown. So that's very dangerous. Sad. Okay. Sad. I hope the wheel will be ready the second TQ2 launches. Yeah, we'll build one for sure. Put the spear in his hand, shield in his body. Miss you, fellow Spartan. Hell yeah. I had a bug recently too. Now I have it too. Do I figure out what the completed relic is on Essence of Chaos? It only shows me elemental stuff and bonus to pets. The force completion bonus. Hold on. Force completion bonus. I don't know if I have a quick link for it. Hold on. I can show you this. TQ General. Pins. I just want to show this to you. This one here. The force completion bonus for the chaos is either 8 or 9, and I can never remember. So you have the bonus, to be very clear. It's just either 8 or 9. I didn't force it. I just can't see the bonus at all on the Essence of Chaos. I have the force completion side open. Yeah, it's either one of these. It's either one of these. Like yeah, check it that exactly. Check it in your panel. And it'll very likely be, I'm pretty sure it's the elemental, but I can't remember. The bug is just that the completion bonus doesn't show up, but you do get it, by the way. So okay. Does it work on bosses? Are you talking about skill disruption? They have resistance to it. I mean, it technically does work on bosses, but only bosses that don't have the resistance to it. So short answer is yes, but they're resistant to it. Big damage. Oh, I didn't buy pots. That's what I meant to do. Buy pots. With my 38 million gold. That's actually not bad. If only I had $38 million. It's so expensive. There goes 4 million gold just on pots. $8 for a gallon of eggs. I mean, a carton of eggs. How many carton of eggs can we buy with $38 million? Eggs OP right now. Sheesh. What's that? Usually I kill all the enemies on the path, but I left one alive. Yesterday someone told me that I missed something that I didn't miss. With 100% certainty. This is Titan Quest. It's dead, isn't it? He dead. I would spend it on gambling. Yeah, maybe. IRL gambling? Maybe. It's dead, isn't it? R.I.P. Warlock. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I rarely full clear, don't I, guys? I mean, I'll clear big packs, but I don't go out of my way to clear little stragglers, right? Especially with the amount of farming I end up eventually doing. You know, it evens out. I want all enemies to die in Titan Quest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. What's my favorite spot for Demon's Blood? There's two. Shadow Maul, sadly, is really consistent. Go to the swamp, activate the fountain, kill Shadow Maul. That is contingent on being able to kill Shadow Maul efficiently. Shadow Maul has a very high drop rate. It's 100% chance to drop a charm, and it's like split, seemingly 50-50 Lupine and Demon's Blood. So the point is to kill him quickly, and you get it fairly quickly. The other two places that I recommend, it's really only one. It's Act 4 in the, it's the second to the last floor before Cerberus. You activate a fountain and you kill a bunch of demons in there. That one's much better. It's just further into the campaign. So like if, let's say for example, you need it and you're low level, the Act 4 farm doesn't help. Also, if you're low level and you need it, the Shadow Maul farm also doesn't help. So that's why those two are kind of like, you know, but those are my two favorite. Other than that, it's like kind of just find demons, farm them. I do have a charm video, by the way. I think I talked about it in there. Maybe I didn't. Can't remember. Actually, no, that's a relic video. Sorry. We need to do a charm video. Thank you for saying that. Oh yeah, one in Act 5, exactly. Okay, yeah, exactly. I wonder though, which one's easier to like set up? I wonder. The Cerberus one or the Act 5 one? It's probably the Act 5 now that I think about it. Yeah, Demon's Bloods is actually one of those things that it's like super valued. And you need when you need, but weirdly sometimes it's hard to get. Sick. You love killing the furry guys? Nice. Very nice. That's a natural thing to do, and that's is the reason why I think in TQ there should be more monsters. And the world can be smaller. I don't think you're gonna sell a lot of people on wanting a smaller world. Maybe more monsters. People could get behind that, I suppose, but I think the identity of Titan Quest is a meaningful combat, at least in the beginning. I mean, right now on my build, it's like, you know, obviously I can mow down monsters, but you got to build towards that. And so, like, if you have more monsters, they have to be less threatening, essentially. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think to make a stance, what differentiates, one of the many things that differentiates TQ from every other ARPG is that seemingly every other ARPG puts in hordes of monsters and it's mostly meaningless combat. And that's something I don't want, is like more monsters, which translates to usually meaningless combat. But I do understand the sentiment of wanting more monsters to kill. I understand that. That's a natural thing to want. Act 3 is also not terrible. The Yeti Cave conveniently located to a rebirth fountain and a waypoint. Oh, you kill the is it the gen in there? Yeah. Good point. Yeah, good point. Yes. Yes. And the little, I think it's demons that start with an E, U, something or other. The little blue demon guys. And the icicles on their back. Yes. Going from TQ to Grim Dawn, it's crazy how quick you're killing and how many. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing in other video games, because Grim Dawn does at least an okay job at trying to make meaningful monsters, but I think that is something easily that you'll miss, you collectively, is if there are no threatening monsters and just more meaningless monsters. It feels like a Vampire Survivors game rather than like a meaningful ARPG combat. I hope you guys know what I mean. Good old Loki game, smaller map and million monsters. Rune of Life is 600 seconds and not just a permanent. Like, why? Yeah. Yeah, it needs redesigned. I agree. I agree. It is a little weird, especially when there's like toggleable buffs already in the game. Some of the things are a little weird. But let me put it to you this way. There is one small charm. This is a good point. This is a very good point. Because if everything was a toggleable buff, you couldn't swap items. Specifically, I know everybody loves Sirona's leggings, and everybody says that they're going to swap their items. Sirona. These boots that grants skill of life, you can put these on, buff yourself, buff your friends, buff your pets, and then take them off. If they were a toggleable buff, you could not do that. As soon as you take the item off, you lose the buff, right? So I agree. I'm with you. I 100% needs some readjustment for sure. But, you know, silver linings here, boys. Hey, guys. Silver linings Kerplunk here. So, yeah, I'm with you, though. He did. Yo, no cuffs. Imagine just getting cuffs for free there. Imagine. Sick.
You can't hold anymore. You have no more
You can't. You hold anymore. All right, I'm done.
I can't believe it.
Do quest mobs have a higher charm relic drop rate? Not specifically relic and charm, but they have a higher chance to have items with affixes equipped. So meaning non-broken, non-common items. I don't actually think they have a charm relic buff, so I wouldn't waste your time getting your hopes up, but you can definitely get a lot of gold from them. I feel like the Shadow Stalkers outside of Memphis should be good, but I tried a few times and got nothing. Yeah, this is why people are recommending the places that we're recommending. So Shadow Mall is a guaranteed charm drop. The charm pool is just split in two, 50-50. I don't even know if it's 50-50, but it's seemingly 50-50. Demon's Blood, Lupine Claw. Quest monsters don't have that kind of a thing. And then just anywhere that's not Act 1 and 2 seemingly has better drop trats for Demon's Blood. It's just true. So, Heat Shield has entered the chat. Exactly. Hello, Adios. If Grimdawn had a better, Grimdawn mentioned, if Grimdawn had a better story and more variety in enemies and colors and other Demon Baby and Elder Demon in black, green, and brown. Yeah. If what I'm hearing is if Grimdawn was a completely different video game. Madral says, do you think it would be nice to have a pet that it could equip items having 2 to 3 passive skills and cooldowns of 4 to 5 minutes? I think, I don't have a problem at all with being able to equip your pets with gear. I think that is cool. I think that's probably realistically out of the scope of base game Titan Quest 2, but I conceptually think that would be really sick. Knowing what I know about the scope of Titan Quest 2, I think it's probably out of their scope, but who knows? Your inventory is full, yeah. Only in your 20. Yeah. Sorry to keep bringing up Shadow Mall. Yeah. Just as an example, right?
Thank you, but goodbye.
What is it that what do you need the stun and the bit res? I can show you how many other relics have a forced completion bonus of vit res if that's something that you're just missing. There's literally like 6 low-level relics that force into vit res.
You can't carry anymore.
But if it's the stun, then I understand that too. Yes. Shut up, buddy. I know you didn't leave.
Carry anymore.
Grim Dawn mentioned some people leave.
You can't carry anymore.
I don't even know why I'm trying to pick that up. Yeah, my thought process on the buffs is if you compare the buffs in TQ to buffs in other video games, then it's easy to get upset. But if you compare all of buffs within Titan Quest and how they work, there is no, you know, they're all basically reasonable. Some are better than others, but the scope is comparison within the same game. There are certain buffs that feel better, and none of them feel terrible. It's a gameplay, you know, kind of decision. But as soon as you start comparing to the way other games do it, then you know,
Yes?
then you're going to ruin your own experience basically by wishing Titan Quest was, in your opinion, better. You know. So I do honestly try to avoid doing that, but sometimes it's impossible for sure. For sure, dude. For sure, dude. Now I have no idea what my first mastery combination is going to be in Titan Quest 2. Now we have many combinations. Many meaning 4.
Shop again.
I want full Demon's Blood before Typhon, but I need it for whatever artifact I'm trying to make. Ah, okay. I hope TQ2 has buffs with 4-second duration, 4-second cooldown, so we can have rotations. Would be dope instead of weapon swapping, they had complete armor and gear swapping. I think gear loadouts and skill loadouts is completely reasonable. I don't want them necessarily, it really depends. I don't want them necessarily to be swappable on the fly, because I know that games are not supposed to be 100% realistic, especially, you know, fantasy games, but like there's no warrior in combat that is completely swapping his armor between fighting a demon and now going to fight a boar. He doesn't put on different clothing, right? So it's like, you know,
Looking for something?
it's like unreasonable, basically.
Hermes guide you.
I've never played a mage because I don't like to use my keyboard. Well, okay, all right. All right, if you, on principle, you should not use the things that you don't like, and not use Rune of Life. If you don't like using keyboard, unplug it. Obviously, that's the solution. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. Am I ready for Hydra? Very, yeah. I should honestly be okay without swapping anything. Should be okay. Am I gonna spin the wheel? Actually, I probably will for Titan Quest 2, yeah. Yeah. I forgot I did commit to the wheel. Excuse me. True warriors eat 50 pieces of bread. That's like Chat GPT facts right there. straight from asshole. You pulled that straight from asshole, directly submitted it to ChatGPT, and it is now in the Bible as truth. I see what you did there. Are you a ghost? I see through you. I play mages and use AoE skills. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah! There are 2 R's in strawberry. Yeah. Hey, ChatGPT, how many months has 28 days? February. You dumbass! All of them do! You dumbass!
Warrior.
ChatGPT stupid. Warrior. Yeah, it's the warrior life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. Yo, what are these animals doing? Drink milk or consume berries while fighting. A little bit of weapon swapping won't hurt anyone. Yeah. Of course, weapon swapping makes so much sense, honestly.
Hold on there.
And I think it's very powerful to be able to do so. But I mean, changing pants during combat, changing shoulder pads, you know, that doesn't make any sense. That's baloney. Baloney. Yo, speaking of treachery, we got treachery. Bologna. Is there a viable health reduction build? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Health reduction is governed by essentially vitality resist, and spirit standing in melee can reduce essentially all the resistance to health reduction. And so then becomes the question is how is the best way to apply health reduction? There's many ways. So it's as long as you can shred the res, you can lean into health reduction. I would say a warlock throwing knives with smiting is probably one of the funnest ways to transmit that health reduction, but it's not the only way. Yeah. No pot yet. Yeah. We're good. Easy, boys. Ha! Oh. Band of butt souls. Hell yeah, boys. Do we have this? I think I actually have this. Yeah, I actually have this. It's time for loot seed, though, boys. We're gonna milk the Hydra. Yeah, we're gonna milk the Hydra. Yep. Yeah, melee diviner, exactly. Yeah, diviner's also very good. Excuse me. A melee diviner is also very good. Like, not just health reduction, but vitality damage build. One could have stupid attack speed gear, CDR. Yeah. So and that's why I was kind of saying, like, in the realm of Titan, let's thinking grand picture of Titan Quest. I want to go set up a demon set. This is all damage towards demons. Now I'm going to go farm some demons. I would like to save that loadout, maybe in town, maybe out of combat. I could swap to that. with a click of a button, but not in combat. I think in combat, all you could swap is weapon. I actually think removing weapon swapping is kind of actually the way to go. But saving loadouts, I think I don't have a problem with. It's just as long as there's, you know, some thought process behind when you can switch. Hopefully that makes sense. Makes sense in my small brain.
You were in the swamp.
I was in the swamp. You know what else is in the swamp? Spartans. Spartans. Let's turn on Hydra Farm. Hydran Farm. Actually, no, we don't turn this one on. We'll turn a counter on. Why not? I didn't kill him 30 times, don't worry. Yeah, the fish. I hope TQ2 modifies the when monsters debuff you, where it will auto turn back on after 10 seconds. Meaning, like, if you lose your buffs, they will automatically turn back on. Yes. Yes. That is a nice... Yes. Yes. Fish. Rogue Spirit throwing knife skill of smiting suffix. Yeah. Yeah, Warlock. Yeah, we literally said the same thing. Yeah. I haven't done it on stream, but I can guarantee... I know in my heart of hearts that it is big, good, and nice fun. Trust. Believe. Screenshot, so it didn't happen, Plunk. That's fair.
Need more energy.
It's not a fast kill. It's not a slow kill. It's just a kill. No danger. Zero danger. Zero loot. We go again. That's funny, audience. Get out of my brain and shut up. I just think, I think people when they see it or would also agree that building a build to transmit stuff via throwing knives is just a way to go. It's a lot of fun. And definitely smiting is one of those things for sure. Hello? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? If I had to take a guess. I actually don't know what that was. I actually drank a pot. Alright. I'm gonna keep getting yellows. I've always wanted to see combat mode in TQ2 where you locked from using potions, switching items, or exiting game. It has an option during hardcore, not forced on everyone. Of course, hell yeah. It's called seatbelt mode. You're buckled in. You need the jaws of life to break you out. It keeps running. Keep it going. It keeps running even during thunderstorms and you lose the electricity. Yeah, sign me up, dude. Sign me up. I do absolutely appreciate the like the concept of you know, certain games might call something like that Iron Man mode. There's a little difference in Iron Man modes, but you know, kind of that concept. It's like, okay, yeah, you have 0 deaths, but did you do it in no pause, no hack, no whatever, you know, fulfillment? Yeah, I like that a lot, honestly. Huh? Okay, immortality rolled really low, but dreadful prefix. Sheesh. Okay, do we have to buy that, right? I mean, it's the rule. You guys know the rule. TK plus flat damage, always a yes. Yeah. She didn't actually green breath, but I think she did a... I don't know what happened, truthfully. Combat more meaningful. I like the concept from Sacred where... I need to play Sacred. I just need to play it. So I haven't played it yet. Combat mode was activated when monsters are nearby, but it only served to increase your survival bonus. So I mean, without knowing more, I guess it sounds like there's a state, you know, if monsters nearby, then you're in this combat state. You must kill the nearby monsters to leave the state, and during the state, maybe you have more bonuses or something like that. Like games like World of Warcraft do that. There's a combat state. You have a much slower mana regen during combat, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I like that idea, generally speaking. That's fun.
Need more energy.
I should really start clearing up the monsters. Instead of pulling these bozos in. One of these days, these guys are going to have something that does RR. Titan loot. I'll be honest, I didn't mean for the cutscene to play it. Sorry.
No way, dude!
I fat fingered it. Dude, I take back the salute. I saw the shield of shades. I take it back. Golden Crown of War. I don't know if we have. So it might be a deposit. I don't actually know if we have this one either. Not more bone. Oh, okay. You accumulate a survival bonus when you're in that. Oh, okay. So kind of you're motivated by staying in combat, kind of. Chances to find special.
Hello, what a great day.
Okay. Interesting. Yes, I love the state of combat being tracked. Yeah, generally speaking, that's really cool. Like say for example, you're nearby, X amount of monsters. Maybe a passive could boost your health regen. If you're in long enough. Maybe if you hit somebody with a melee weapon, you get more armor. There's all kinds of things based on the state that you could fiddle with, of course. Hello, Nico. Yeah, so if I was to play Sacred, what should I play? Sacred 1 or Sacred 2? And And why is Sacred 3 the best? Sacred lovers, when Sacred 3 is brought up, that's an instant depression button. One, then two? Okay. Maybe I just pick it up on GOG. But are there any old hacks I need to do for modern hardware? Probably not, right?
Not enough energy.
I could do my own research, I suppose. Yes. Yes. Yo, what the? Another Athena's shield? Hell yeah. Damn, impenetrable of hunt. Excuse me. You guys see this? Why not Sacredon Marathon of Sacred? Yeah, I would not be opposed to that. Honestly, I've threatened to play Sacred for a very, very long time. Sacred 1 is the best, 2 is also great, but 3, yeah. I know. I was memeing about 3. I know that is a very, you know, it's the same as Dungeon Siege 3. It's just like poop. Just stand on tip and enjoy the pain. 2 has way better graphics and was more enjoyable, but with better skills and an enjoyable story. Okay, I'll do my own research, no problem. Sacred 1 simp. I don't like S2 as much, but wouldn't mind playing. Okay, yeah. I'll do a little bit of digging. Cool. We go again.
Your inventory is full.
Never mind. I'm terrified to reset the seed because I have pretty decent seed right now. But I do need to do some inventory management. Soon TM. Soon TM, gamers. Tongue-in-cheek Sacred 2 quips, nice. Yeah, I know that the Sacred series, well, the original Sacred games 1 and 2, are much beloved. With good reason, so. I'll have to give it a shot for sure. Did. Yo, and a silent level up. Again, brothers. Woo. No perps. Maybe we do reset, actually. Although it does kind of seem, I guess, like every other kill we get something.
You have no more room.
Let's put it to the test. More. Oh god, we're at 18 active energy and we currently have 27. Still no problem. Good. Okay, so look at resists. This build is stupid. 46 fizz, 40-ish Ellie. Stupid. We're only at 11 poison. Imagine. Poison could be the end of us. All right, we go again. Oh, I didn't sell. Whoops. Sacred 2 does not play as good on PC as it does on console. Ah, okay. If I get 2 or more uniques, keep farming, else restart. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I find a crazy horse zombie with 222 speed first roll. I'm assuming that's fast. Yo, I just sold a 105 life leech over 3 seconds rapacious prefix amulet. Just give this to your level 25. That's insane, dude. Also, I should point out, we should point out rapacious prefix on charm is weirdly not considered rare. So the item is never green. Okay. Weirdly not considered rare, so it's always yellow. Okay. Yo, 2 Pierce Res completions for the sandal. Sick. Wait, why did I reset? I didn't kill. Whoops. I got spaghetti brain. I got spaghetti brain. Void brain, is that purple? Is that last epoch purple damage? Or oh, you mean programmer void? Got it. Come here, you. Quit being stupid. All right, I'm gonna try one more because I did kind of mess up. We go again. But I do believe I'm in for a new seed, honestly. Yeah, void brain. You were in the swamp. Spartans are trapped there. Don't worry. The Spartans are safe. He did. Yeah. Wow, Myrmidon's pendant. Holy ass. Look at this thing. Just look. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. Look at that thing. It's big.
Your inventory is full.
Excuse me, it's just COVID. I don't have COVID.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. You were farming it for 6. Do you want this one? I'll give it to you. I mean, I know how we probably play. It's solo self-found, so it's up for grabs, though, honestly. Okay, so then that means we'll go again and probably empty this time. Excuse me. Nice to see some legendary builds lately. Thank you. Thanks, Kevin. Yep. I give the people what they want. Rip clips, legendaries, normals, TQ, sneezes. I got it all, boys. How much gold do we have? We're at 45 million. Not bad. Not bad. Could always be better. Wow, that's a lot of relics, though. That was a lot of relics. Defilled of grace. It's not filled up, guys. All right, so this is the one that should give us one. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, okay. Give items. I'm ready for items. Sick. Yeah. That's 2. 1 for me, 1 for you. You guys see that? You guys see that? 1 for me, 1 for you. 1 for the vendor, 1 for the vault. That's a little toxic. I'm sorry. Jeez, dude. That's a little toxic. All right, so let me go sell a gain. Yeah, always a gain. By the way, we have chromatic staff. It's okay. I am selling it. We go again. Am I gambling? Yeah, I can. How is it toxic what I just said? I was bragging that I was going to sell a pendant when somebody in chat needed the pendant that I had. Like, haha, I have this. I have enough to sell and you don't have it. Oh my god, wasn't paying attention. Holy crap. Slam pot. Holy smokes. Yeah, there it is again. Sometimes that just hurts. Hurts big. Okay, so like I said, this was the off drop chance. So next time, if our seed theory is correct, we get item. Okay, this is the one we should get item from. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we're on the loot. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Okay, there we go. There's another one. I still think we have this. Two items. Not bad. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. You're upset. We got the Hydra loot seed. The famous Hydra loot seed. Okay. Do I have a ritual? I'm assuming I do. This one I think has a busted ritual amulet. Yeah. Ritual of Guile. Okay. But it's not legendary tier. Feels bad. 24% less damage from demons and magical. Okay. You go backwards from the other save point on this farm? Yeah. I used to, but it's safer this way because you have the option to like avoid all dangerous mobs. And it's essentially equidistance. I don't think I've actually measured it, but essentially equal distance. Sick. Okay, this is the empty seed. Shouldn't be anything here. Except for there's two. Good. Good. Gorgon's Edge. This one's really, really good for the same reasons that Winds of Asphodel is really, really good. It's the 20% RR. I actually think I'll use this. Yeah, I think I actually use this. The thing about Winds of Asphodel is it has reduction of damage. So maybe we keep Asphodel for a little bit longer just while we're farming. But Gorgon's Edge is pretty sick. This thing is pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, MDC. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. We can go over this item a little bit. Gorgon's Edge, flat 150 damage approximately. A little bit of pierce ratio. That's pretty par for the course. It's fast. Some throwing weapons are very fast, but it has 600 to 1200 poison damage over 3 seconds. That's disgusting. So like dual wield assassin, this thing is just gross. It's got 20% reduction in resistance, chance to fumble, chance for impaired aim. It applies a slow. It has petrify reduction, which is stupid. Like, who cares about petrify reduction? There are some cases you do, but like you rarely ever want it. And then attack speed, and then plus the rogue skills. It's nasty. It's nasty. Yeah, look at that poison. Yeah. Look at that poison. I have study prey on. Okay, it's off. Good. Sick. Wow. Again, I was expecting a naked drop. Instead, we got 2 items. Pelta? I don't think we have. Where Pelta? Huh? Oh, I didn't. I'm full. I know we have the greaves. I don't remember if we have the shield. Let's go sell. Let's drop stuff in the stash, and I'm not gonna reset seed. Don't worry, I'm not losing the seed until we're done juicing. We're juicing today, boys. Let's go sell real quick. Gorgon's Edge doesn't have absolute RR. It's the crappy one. Yeah, percent is the weaker one of the two, of course. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little bit of inventory management. Just a pinch. It would just use the highest damage. Yes, but you would also like you would just hit twice essentially. Where's the thing? Yeah, it's not like you don't get double the damage. You are absolutely right. But you do actually get more damage than just using one. Let's see. Let's see what I want to do here. Because we have a lot of gear from yesterday that I haven't deposited. Let's just hang out for a hot second. Let's just dump all this stuff in here. Let's see. Do I have this? We do have that. Sad. Let's see. Legendary. Okay, like I thought, I didn't think we would have skull cap. Sag. We're selling all of it. We're selling both. I already have those. Band of Souls. Okay, we have Band of Souls. Band of Souls is pretty common though. I should have known that. Okay, we got that one as well. Maroni's bow. I also think we have that. Come on now. Okay, we do have that. Nice. We don't have Nyx. I was going to use this. Let's just deposit. These two we put in. These two we put in. I think we have Bone Greaves. Yep. And then... Oh, we don't have the trousers. Sick. Okay. So this was from last gamble yesterday. Okay. And then I'm keeping these two for... Layered Corselet is going to cap our Pierce Res. Although it is a deposit, so it's tempting. Shadow Formed Band. I'm pretty sure we have... Yeah. So then let's just check these. Torso. Got that. Okay. So boots. And we got these. Okay. So then torso. Sure we have this. Just gotta check though. Okay. Yeah, like I thought, we do have this. So this can be sold. Nice mage piece though. Adept's Diadem. Chances are we have absolutely have that. Hello, Shelby. Hello, gamer. Shields, legendary shields. Whoops. A shield. Oh, we don't have this. How do we not have the troll shield? Lol. Okay, and then Athena's, we do have this. Okay. Okay, throne weapon. We have Gorgon's Edge. Okay. And then Amazonian Spear. I'm sure we have. Yep. Okay. Now. Oh, we have more. Rip. Okay, cut that. Cut that. And then boots. I'm sure we got these boots too. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, what is the best way to do this? I'm sure the best way to do this is in-game. I'm going to sell all these items, guys. You're going to sell what? That's right. All of them down the tube. Is that everything? Apparently. Good. Yeah. Okay, let's check deposits. What are we at? 1490. And we go to 1494. Rip. Not very many deposits. But hey, you gotta check, boys. Now what I can do though actually is clean up a lot of stuff. So let's just quickly do that without losing our spot. Hello, Vamus. Yes, yes, TQ blog brothers. If you guys haven't seen, this is here. Let me give a YouTube link as well. Okay, new blog post today, boys. Feels good. Today's a good day. Today is a good day. As much as I absolutely hate like mixing relics, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. We'll deal with this later. Never leave the slot machine if you're winning. If you're gambling, you're always winning. No, it's not true. It's not true. When is later? Yeah. When will then be now? Soon. Okay. Has there been news? Yeah, it's Titan Quest has been canceled since there's been no blog post for 2 months. Everybody that was nervous was right. They were right. Sadly, the game has been canceled. %99% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. Yeah. Be the 1%. Sick. Give me the perps. Hell yeah. Perpies. Yo, Apollo's will. What the hell? What the hell? This thing is bunk, dude. 91 pierce damage plus Dagger of Dawn. What the hell? What game are you playing? Bow and thrown weapon, brigand, bleed poison. Are there any skills that are not worth taking? Yeah. Well, let's kind of just look at how I would, you know, mid game kind of set that up. Razor mouse. A good choice, by the way. That's a good time. So you're talking about thrown weapons. So Woodlore's a must. I'm assuming you'll want marksmanship. If you don't, that's okay. Calculated strike still is very good. It's very, very good. You don't have to go that route. Things not worth taking. This is a hot take. Hot take. In this particular build, you don't need to take traps. And you don't need to take. Can you calculate a strike with thrown? I can't remember. If you can, if you can lethal strike with thrown, then take lethal strike because it's great. But you also don't need to take poison gas bomb or blade barrier if you don't want. I do still recommend poison gas bomb. because of this shrapnel node. This really leans heavily into passive pierce here. This one here increases passive percent pierce and bleed. So taking shrapnel is very, very good. So absolutely consider this skill just for shrapnel alone. And then also you can go a little slow on Envenom Weapon, but because you want to focus on poison, obviously get it. So the reason I say you don't need to take throwing knives is because throwing knives is kind of one of those all or nothing kind of things. And in order to get your build set up, you want to focus on other things first. And this build requires a lot of points to become strong. And so, going the weapon attack route, your AoE cleave is going to be puncture shot, scatter shot, and poison gas bomb until you get some other things to rely on. Blade honing is very good. Not all thrown weapons will have a piercing ratio, though, so you won't be able to use it if it doesn't have a piercing ratio. Just be aware of that. Open wound, you can skip. Like, even completely. Like, it's fine, but maxed out, it's a 33% chance for not very much bleed damage. So you're going to have to focus heavily on bleed to really get this to scale. If you play with plus the skills, a 1-pointer is completely fine. And then when you start at like 65 and you don't have anywhere else to put points, this is when you start scaling open wound. Because like flush out does give you minus bleed res, but Call of the Hunt gives you flat bleed. So you want to just be inside of Call of the Hunt as much as possible. Gouge, I don't think works with thrown weapons, so skip that one, right? This one here, take as you please, but you can skip it to get to the top, and it's the same deal. Take it as you please. The movement speed is great, so I recommend taking as much as you can. But if you have a lot on your gear, you don't really need any more than 1 point. Never take Monster Lure. I'll die on that hill. Herbal Remedy, as you choose. Ensnare plus Barb Netting. I won't make fun of it too much, but it doesn't work on bosses. It's not very effective at all on bosses. You only get the small instance of minus 300 DA. As a ranged character, you don't need minus DA. But if you're leaning heavily into bleed, you can actually have a good time with regular mobs with this thing. So long story short, just still skip it. I think that's generally it. You're not going eviscerate and take down. Skip that. Yeah, that's about it. Dealer's choice about flash powder. I like it. You need something for rogue. I really like it. It works really well in tandem with trailblazing and find cover. So this is avoidance projectiles. This is fumble. So Mandrake also is fumble. So these two are fumble. This one is projectiles. So it's helpful. Which one's better? Yes. Yes. So I'll just quickly go over Calculated Strike. It's physical damage and flat pierce. If you're going big, heavy on a single target, flat pierce, and a little bit of pass through, just know that only the fourth target will pass through. Not every building target will pass through, right? So same thing here. When the fourth hit goes off, you get one of the following: either pierce or big bleed. So if you want to go in the bleed route, Calculated Strike is better. It's also really good for pierce as well. But like the power of marksman is the cleave, the fragments. The cleave is huge. They both have really big pierce. They both have really big a bleed. This one has a bleed percent scalar and a pierce percent scalar built into it, and it doesn't need charges. But you can see how many points you need to put for it to be effective. That is not a 1-to-1 comparison. I generally prefer with a bow using marksmanship. That's not the only way to play it, but I generally prefer marksmanship. I would leave it up to you, honestly, to decide. You can get this fully maxed out sooner than marksman, though. Okay, guys, I have to use the restroom. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Titan P. Does throwing weapons work with calculated strike? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so was that one naked? No, we got Apollo's Will. All right, so shouldn't the next one be naked? Yeah. We should all be naked. Under our clothes, we're all naked. There we go. We got some helpers. Trying to beat the game under 100 kills achievement, so I picked nature plus earth pet builds. Any tips for that? No, I'm still working on the achievements myself, to be honest with you. I have no tips. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, okay, look, sorry, I don't mean to meme a little bit, but like, don't kill anything. Let your pets do it. Play defensively, stack health, right? Skip things. Maybe memorize a route. I think that's the best tip. Know the route. So like practice it with other builds. And just let your pets do everything. Yeah, I hate to mean. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Hunter's hat is dope. Fit another. We're building a pierce damage build. We just got Apollo's Will. Yesterday we got Dagger of Dawn. What the hell? What the hell? I'm a hunter confirmed. Yeah, that's the best tip. As for what masteries, man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Probably just nature, to be completely honest with you. Nature and defense, guardian OP. Just yeah. That one's not hard, I don't think. Yeah, let your pets do everything. It's true. I mean, it's true. Best tip for getting the achievement is get the achievement. Sick. That's an easy kill right there, boys. Okay, there's the naked one. There's the naked one. Sag. We are at 51 million. Still need gold. Okay, this one belongs. I have give items this time. Oh, I missed some stuff. Scattershot was nerfed in AE. We here prefer the term balanced. You're not being fired. You're being down. We're downsizing. Your position is being eliminated. Scattershot no longer receives a paycheck. It still exists. Uh-oh. Almar build incoming. Minus recharge. Let's go, boys. Hell yeah. I like recharge because it recharges things. And flat percent of the time, it's percent of the time flat. Hey, folks. Raker here. Yeah, I 100% like 100%. Okay. Yo, what the? Poisonous immortality? What the? Sheesh. So. Okay. So, is it time for new seed, maybe? That was like 2 in a row with nothing. I mean, I guess we got a formula. That does count. Ice freeze detected. Call the cops, FBI. Yeah. Ice freeze detected. Sick. Okay, so we have bad loot now. Maybe that means we can get some sound. I don't like picking every skill in the mastery tree, putting it on your bar, and playing it on X-Max. Don't forget, you gotta create the items first. Don't worry, they can drop in the game, but I'm creating them. Okay, let's get a new seed. Let's get a new Spartan. Time to game. Replace left click with taunt so I don't accidentally kill someone. Wish me luck. Hell yeah. If it's not me, it's my pets. Yeah. I didn't do it. It was my pets. Yeah, guys, if you see a build showcase at level 85, you know, it's just kind of I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just a little it's not beginner friendly, I guess. That's the most neutral way to put it. It's not aimed to teach you. It's a showcase. It's to show up. That's all. That's all. Sick. My favorite though is when you see level 75 Act 1 showcases. Those are my all-time favorites. All-time favorites. There ain't nothing gonna kill you in Act 1 besides Hydra in Legendary. Audius is mentioned, yeah. No. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm not really dunking on anyone. I promise. I pinky promise. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's history. And if you know the history, it might change things. It might not. I'm not a historian though. I only dunk on the loser Kerplunk Gaming. Yes. Yes. Same. Okay, items, purples. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shit, Greaves. Whatever. But we got some perps. Hopefully we get perp next time. Otherwise, maybe I reset.
Your inventory is full. You can't carry anymore.
Would I say Nature and Storm works well for pacifists with the pet damage? Does Storm Nimbus have retaliation? There's one node I think that has retaliation. Hold on. I've never played this game. Hold on. Let me look it up. The only thing is, yeah, so this one here, if you do Heart of Frost, as long as you don't take that, right? Because when you get hit, you can retaliate, right? And so same thing here, retaliation. As long as you take the base, you're okay. But if you start to retaliate, that you're gonna sneak up some of those kills, basically. So in that case, in terms of buffing your pet's damage, you know, it's really not that much because the damage comes from scaling the percent. And then the damage comes from the Wisp. So the Wisp is good, don't get me wrong, but the real benefit of like playing something like Storm would be using Squall, but you don't want to kill things with Squall, right? So it's kind of just not worth it, basically. It's kind of just not worth it, honestly, in my opinion. So I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying you can't get it done, but probably be a little easier doing something else. Yeah, we do have this. Yeah, Dream's a little better. Actually, a lot better, I think, because First Trance or even Convalescence, but First Trance plus Wolves, right? They can heal themselves with a little bit of attack damage converted to health. That's quite nice. It's quite nice. And then later on, get Mastermind kind of thing, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Reflect. Okay, no, you're right. yeah, you're right. I did forget about that. So, yeah, there you go. Just, you gotta be aware of those pacifist things. There you go. I mean, I guess the tranquility. I mean, the convalescence. Convalescence is quite good because it's pet health regen, right? So then go for mastermind basically. It's that same problem. The pre-order isn't worth it. What pre-order? Sorry. This is a game that has no official release date from the developers, and you're willing to give this website your money, and you're asking me if it's worth it. I can't answer that for you. I can't answer that for you. I can't answer that politely for you. I mean, I can give you the impolite answer if that's what you want. Also, generally speaking, this is a it's a well-known retailer in the Netherlands. I just hate to break it to you, like, I just hate to break it to you. You're gonna get, like, I mean, you do what you want with your money. Like, you know, I'm not saying they're trying to steal your money, but there is literally no announcement for when the game comes out in early access for the PC only. It only comes out for the PC in early access. They're not doing consoles early access, right? Did you know that? So you're linking a PS5 pre-order link? I mean, you do what you want with your money. But it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. You're just giving money away. They're just going to cancel the pre-order. Right? But again, you do what you want. Yeah, I have a guy on the inside. His name's Icon Roy. Game's coming out in 2023, guys. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you want. Like, 'cause honestly, don't let a random face on the internet tell you what to do. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking about pre-order, this is just like good wisdom. If Titan Quest 2 is your exception, which it's my exception, I don't ever pre-order stuff. I just don't ever pre-order stuff. If and when the official links, such as Microsoft Store, PlayStation Store, Steam Store, actually has an announcement for when their their release is, because it was put out by the developers, then yeah, I'll pre-order it on the official channels. But that's my exception. You know, I don't know. It's not even worth considering. I would never pre-order something without an inkling of a release date. I just would never. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Here they don't charge money before they can ship, just like the 9070 XT. So what are you agreeing to? So explain to me. I think I need either to not engage, or I need a really concise explanation. When you agree to pre-order something, do you have to enter payment? You know what I mean? Yo, super chat, huh? What's a super chat? Random face on the internet that entertains us. Let it rain some cash on that face. Yo, big super chat. Yo, you don't have to do that. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for doing the thing that you're doing. I appreciate it. You do not have to do that. Thank you. I was paid to scam people. Let's see. Oh, you're just putting money in a deposit to, oh, okay. Okay. Why are they listing it with a price on the website then? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a weird thing. So like, especially back to the logic of the question, is it worth it if you're charged nothing? What? Just pre-order everything. Just pre-order everything, right? It's definitely worth it. I don't know. I suppose I don't understand why you asked. I guess. I suppose I don't understand. I can't. That's why I basically should have said I can't answer that. I don't know what's worth it for you. Subway sandwiches in the United States are still $5 footlongs, and they've never been worth it. I mean, you know, that's my worth it value proposition, I guess. Did THQ Nordic even say they're going to make a console port? So yes, there are Xbox Steam store page and PlayStation logos at the bottom of their website. I suppose that's the only communication that we had indication that they're porting it. But yeah, so I would trust that for sure, but you know. Yeah, no early access. I think early access is a mess. From my understanding on consoles. I'm not saying it can't be done because obviously PoE is doing it, but only releasing nowadays on PC is kind of bad business.
You can't carry anymore.
I mean, maybe, sure, you know, on the grand scheme of things. But yeah, in the case of like Titan Quest, I would assume the reason they chose there's a financial reason they chose the new engine. Let me give you this as an example. They chose Unreal Engine because it's everywhere. It's supported by the Epic, right? The Epic company has lots of support documents for it. It's easy enough for a professional to pick up and learn. And portability, meaning, you know, from one console / PC to the other, you can maintain parity quite well. That's my assumption is why they chose the Unreal Engine, you know, amongst other things. And so yes, in terms of business, they are. My assumption again is they are trying to reach a larger audience, which would be the console boys. Yeah. But back to the pre-order thing. Not worth it. I should have just led with that and left it alone. But you know, link in the link. I suppose you're trying to convince me that it's real, but I don't think it is. So, or it is real, but just not worth it, basically.
You can't hold have no more room.
You have no more room. GTA 6. Yeah, I don't know if there's a confirmation, but I think there's been, even from what's the Take-Two's, who is it? Who's their boss? One of the big bosses, like kind of like tongue in cheek, let it slip that it's for sure coming, but just no idea how long when. So it's one of those timed exclusive GTA 6 is, so you just have to, as a PC player, you just have to wait. I don't think a timeline has been confirmed for sure though. Shield's a nice upgrade in stats. Oh, I actually think I have the same one, right? I have the same one. Oh no, you're right. 33 Ellie versus there's 7 Ellie. Yeah. Yeah, actually solid, thanks. Good looking out, dude. Which one's which? Okay, I got the new one on. Last GTA was Vice City and the best one. Yeah, there was a lot of things that was better than the original in Vice City, but San Andreas was that era's GTA. It's like creme de la creme, you know. It had everything.
Not enough energy.
Even GTA 4. GTA 4 had that. So that came. When was GTA 4? 2007. Very nice. So GTA 4 was, even though it was a very big performance hog on the PC, I still had so much fun with that one. Man, that one was so good. Go sell. If you've heard anything about a release on console. Oh yeah, I mean the only thing, yeah, sorry, yeah, you good. The only thing basically I've heard this here is so they do have some like overview of the official site, right? It is going to come out on the PlayStation 5. You know, don't quote this 1 billion%, but on the official website, like I mentioned earlier, is Windows, which would be the Steam, PS5. It's linking you to the PlayStation store, and it does have links, right? So you can buy it through the official PlayStation store, or will be able to. You can wish list it. Release date to be determined. Official websites are not taking your money, right? Or they are not accepting pre-orders because there has been no official, right? And then same thing here, Xbox Series. If you click on it, it will say the same thing. I'm not clicking these backwater donkey sites. I'm telling you right now, the official stores do not have official information. I'm not clicking those donkey links, dude. I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you figure out the question that you're asking me to answer. I know that you're trying to say that they're accepting pre-orders, but that there is no information on pre-orders. So, you know, I don't know how else I can help you after that. Wish I could. Wish I could. Also, just a like a note about the console edition. They haven't announced, like, they haven't been talking about any progress that they've been doing on the consoles. It's all been on the PC side. The German, I think the German publication GameStar. The 2 interviews they did with GameStar, they talked about PC first. It's just their native platform, and so the focus will be on PC, and then porting will be later. Oh, you're asking? Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That is not something that's out of my expertise. So I don't advise on it, basically. I wish Grim Dawn would come to PS5. Yeah. Buy it again just for the support. It's only on Xbox, isn't it? Yeah, thanks for the subbies, guys. Thanks for the YouTube support. I see you guys up in the corner. I see you guys. Yo, what's a wait, what's a sponsor? I just saw a sponsor. Hold on. I just saw a sponsor up here. I don't know what this is. What is this? Help. What is that? What is that? What's that mean? What'd that mean? I don't know what that means. Thank you. I don't know what that means. It's gifted members? Stop it. Who's doing that? I don't know who's doing that. Spend your money on pre-ordering Titan Quest PS5 version, please. Don't. Thank you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you. I mean it. Whoever's doing that, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I ratted the guy on Discord. Wait, what? No Steam, no Xbox, but PS5. That's so strange. Agreed. It is. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Thanks, Nexus. Thanks, dude. I do appreciate it. I'm very, like, I'm just a dude. We're hanging out. We're being Titans together. It's a good time. You please don't feel like you need to do that. I am very thankful. As you can see, my main site is Twitch, and I'm not used to the YouTube support, and thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. What are you spamming me, Adios? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Thanks, Adios. Yeah, thank you. What's going to be my breakfast on the launch of TQ2? Dude, I actually can't wait for, we got blog posts, right? ! Blog, TQ blog, right? And so as soon as we get a release kind of like idea, I will have to plan. I will have to plan. I can't really bundle up vacation. That's just not the nature of my work. Sadly, I'm salaried, right? I have to work when I have to work. And currently I'm basically on call every evening. So in terms of like planning food, launches, and long stretches of gaming, I would absolutely like to. My breakfast will very likely be like a breakfast sausage, maybe some bacon instead of sausage, a piece of bread, so toast or a bagel, and then Titan snacks throughout the day. I really don't know. I really don't know. But once I can try to plan my free time, oh man, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. What do I do for work? I work in film and digital media. I work at a studio downtown in Cleveland called Black Valve Media. Yo, dwarf biter. So, oftentimes I'm a camera operator. I do a lot of editing. I do a lot of multimedia management. I'll set up people's timelines. I'll edit timelines. I'm all over the place. I'm multi-specialist, but basically film and digital media. Film and digital media production. Yeah, big dwarf biter, boys. Sheesh. Okay, we're getting items now, boys. Yeah, I travel. We'll do shoots on the weekend. I started off as a photographer and videographer, and everybody starts as a wedding photographer, videographer. I did that for a few years during college and a little bit after college. And then transitioned into Cleveland actually has a decent film scene, and so whenever big or small movies come to town, I'm in multiple guilds, so I can be hired for many on-set work, many different roles on set. I've done grip work on Captain America. I was a boom operator for shit. Okay. I was boom. Oh, I was like, why is he not dying? I was a boom operator for Winter Soldier as well. So I do all kinds of stupid stuff. But right now it's mostly studio work. Do my guilds do some raids? No. No. I planned a breakfast for release. No. I will plan out my meals a little bit better. Right now, I kind of like barely eat during stream, which is a huge mistake. If I'm going to stream a little bit longer during TQ2 release, right, then I'll start planning things. Yeah. Sounds really fun. Yeah, it can be. It's a lot of, if anyone's ever been in production, it's a lot of hurry up and wait kind of stuff. You talk to any people in like music production, if you go on the road with like you need to hurry up and get to the venue, set up the equipment, and then you wait. You just need to be on standby. Production is really interesting. Another dwarf biter. What the beans? What the beans? Okay, we go again. I think maybe we move on, yeah? Because we get Stonebinders today. I watch Muted a lot. Dude, it's the best experience. Because I yell a lot. Just mute. Yeah, Splutato's he's a recent let's say recent regular. He knows things. Recent regular, is that a thing? Where's my regulars at? If you guys are here at Lurk every day, now's your time to shine. Kerplunk Gaming is brought to you by viewers like you. It's made possible because of viewers like you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think it's time. Yeah, it's definitely time. Sit with me, brothers. The time is now. We'll do one more kill. You've been binge watching? Yo, dude, nice to meet you. Yeah, don't recognize you in chat at all. Dude, nice. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for watching stuff. Thanks for being here. It's time to become a Titan Quester, huh? You guys are homies. You guys are homies. Yo, gamers watching gamers at work, dude. It's so good. It's so good. I love it, man. Hell yeah, gamers. Level 66 feels good. Yes, okay. As soon as I say I'm gonna move on, now we start getting loot again. Polaris. God damn, you guys know how good Polaris is. Actually, I think we have this. Okay. I don't know about this, though. I don't know about you. This is a pretty good piece. Do you guys know Divictus? Divictus is a rag reference. I don't know who the person actually is, but the the humanoids, they yell this a lot. Divictus. Divictus. You co-own the company? Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So good. Well, hey, welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Everyone that's here, like I do mean this, because I know we have a lot of silent members. I see you. There's people that I see every day, even if you don't chat. Even if we got some homies here every day, and it feels good. We're Titan lovers. Did he just say tight end lovers? Maybe. I leave that up to you. Tight end lovers. Yeah, we got lots of Titan Quest. We got lots of Titan Questers here today. Feels good. Silent Naomi. No, she is a storm, and when storms are quiet, they are brewing. She's just brewing right now, like a cup of tea, except for it's a hurricane. A 5-foot tall hurricane. Guys, it's 4 o'clock. Do I have to be on time today for work? Do we beeline to Stonebinder's Cuffs? Do you think I could get in a half an hour grind of Stonebinder's Cuffs? I probably can. Small but deadly, yes. Like a chihuahua. Naomi's a dog. D2 Lord of Destruction and Titan Quest. Oh, hell yes. Picked it back up a year and a half ago and found out you on my suggested about 3 weeks ago. Yo, cheers, dude. Yeah. There's not like a ton of crossover from D2. There's like definitely similar concepts, but yeah, it's that era. It's that era of ARPG, man. I dig it. Yo, we got buff problems. Wait, does somebody... Yo, somebody has Spellbreaker. Hold. Okay, hold. We'll pull these bozos over here. This is the only problem with this build, and it's a very serious problem, which is Spellbreaker. Okay. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah, 10 kills. I'm hoping. All right, so we'll send my kind of beeline. We'll skip some stuff. I need to stop here in Athens and pick up some blue.
Not enough energy.
It's pretty juicy to just spam distortion wave. I love it. Sick.
You can't hold anymore.
I don't think I can pick up anymore.
Not enough energy.
Oh, dude, we can farm. This will be Monday, maybe Tuesday actually. Tuesday we can probably go through some legendary Tartarus. Man, being slow but steady in Tartarus. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Hell yeah, gamers. All right, let's clear out some stuff.
Once I sell everything I got, I'm setting
did I deposit Dwarf Biter? Anyone remember? I don't remember. I think I'm just gonna keep it for now. I know I have this spear. I know I have Mind Rage. I know I have that. I know I have that. I know I have that. Yeah, I don't actually remember. I'm gonna keep it for a little bit, but we do want to pick up some blues. Yeah, slow is safe and safe is fast. Yeah.
Athena, watch us all.
Yeah. Okay, I'm staying alive, boys.
What can I hold?
Goodbye. Hello, Ray Plane. Hello, gamer. Guys, if you didn't know, today was there was a blog post for Titan Quest 2. We covered it live on stream. I'll put up my videos sometime tonight. But for now, you can definitely check it out either on my Discord or there's a link floating around here somewhere. Very, very exciting. Oh, I didn't buy blue. You're my boy, Blue. Yeah, I didn't buy blue. Early access news, kinda, not really.
Gear for magicians.
They hinted at it. They said in the first line, as we near the early access release, and then they continued by saying, we had some stuff worked up for you. So, no actual date or anything, but they are nearing the release, basically. Am I using TQ Vault or is there something better? Okay, if you have the purist at heart, then the only thing that you should be doing is creating mules. But in terms of third party, there's nothing better than the vault now. And yes, I am using the vault. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, Ray. This goes for anyone really. I'm not worried. I don't think delay. I don't think serious delay. Soon TM is really very soon, I think. So we're back on track. They did also confirm they're resuming monthly updates. They just missed a few months because you know, big cooking. The chefs were in the kitchen, big cooking. So
Not enough energy.
I'm skipping stuff a lot more than I usually would. I'm trying to get to the labyrinth, guys. Damn it, every time I hear gold, I'm addicted to John Chan, the Toad John Chan. They better take their time for clear early access release than giving us TQ2 with all kinds of bugs. Yeah, see, so I mostly agree with that, and to like kind of expand upon what you're saying, I don't expect early access to be bug free. I certainly don't. But full development of the game, I hope we can really get them to iron out bugs, of course. And that's why I'm not really rushing the early access release, because I would rather them feel comfortable giving us something that they're comfortable with to play and test and give feedback on, rather than like, you know, not much there, lots of bugs, right? That's what a lot of internal stuff is. It's not fit for the public. I don't want that to be released, because that's just bad, you know, bad taste in the buyer's mouth. Even the people who support early access, and then so during the whole period, let's say when it comes out of early access, I'm hoping like some features are, you know, feature complete or like close to feature complete, and then we get sprinkled in more masteries and things like that, and polish during early access rather than full-on development, I guess. We'll have to wait and see, but you know, I agree. I wanna the best game as possible. I'm with you. What would be in the labyrinth? I wonder. Dave.
The beasts have claws and teeth, but you have fire. You have Zeus-like bolts to throw. So long.
He said the thing. Okay, it's I know I'm in a hurry, but we have time. We always have time for a picture. Bubble on or off? Let's do both. Now bubble time. There we go. Opposite of last epoch. Jeez, dude, if you release a game into 1.0 when the campaign's not done, I just hate you. You know what I mean? I just hate you. If you end up on Riker's top 5 ARPGs of all time, I kind of automatically just hate you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no ill will towards developers or people. It's just like a little bit of soft hate towards you. That being said, yes, I will actually check out Last Epoch, April 2nd. I am gonna check it out. I'm not like, it's mostly gonna be hate playing it. The gameplay is good, but the really sent beta out for yeah. It's the problem is you can see you know, maybe the pillars and the promise of a game, the whisper of a game, if you will. It's just not there yet for Last Epoch, and they've already slapped the 1.0 release on it, and that feels just like weird, especially if you were an early backer like myself, or let's say Lizard. Oh man, you guys know Lizard, Blizzard IRL is his Twitch name.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, poor guy. He full sent that game and like was so disappointed in it. In my opinion, what's the best mastery to combine defense with throwing weapons with? Best is hard to answer, but I will give you a really good suggestion, such as Rune Mastery. Rune Mastery plus thrown weapons plus Thunderstrike and dual wield. Now, I know it's a little funny to suggest dual wielding with a defense character. You can always weapon swap. Let me kind of show you this just real quick. Search Smith, find Rune Smith. So when we go up here, you can 1-point dual wield. Thunderstrike is disgusting. When you have 2 thrown weapons, it throws 5 projectiles for each thrown weapon. So when you have 2, that's 10, right? And then defense allows you to equip basically any strength gear that you want. Strength gear here, strength weapons here. And then if you don't want to full convert your damage with transmutation to elemental, you don't have to. You certainly don't have to. This is a very, very easy but durable build. And you can go physical and elemental damage or full elemental damage. It's very, very strong. Weapon swapping, keeping that in mind. Big circuit breaker here. If you get close to death, this will save your life. If you want a big cooldown, this will juice, right? So this is a good one. This is a really good one. It's not the only one. It's really hard to say best, to be honest with you, but I will show you Assassin as well. Assassin dual wielding. You'll recognize some themes here. Just 1-pointing a dual wield, buffing your weapons with 2 types of buffs, right? Blade honing plus envenom weapon, and you have 2 weapons to like, you know, either throw really fast, really rapidly via onslaught or via calculated strike. It's really, really fun. Really, really fun. So you have other tools as well. Obviously, battle standard. Need I say anymore? This is plus the skills and then flat damage. Excuse me. So this is a good time. It's way less durable than the mastery combination I just linked you. So I don't know. That should get you started. There's so many other. Thunderer as an example. Boosting your lightning and cold damage. Right. This buffs both of your weapons. Here's dual wielding here. Right. There's a lot. there's a lot really. So Thunderer is a very classic kind of dual wielder, thrown weapons. So this one purely is all about elemental damage, So hunting supports thrown weapons quite well. You know, you'll look at Woodlore and Marksmanship. They both support thrown weapons quite strongly. Call of the Hunt supports any weapon type. So a lot. Really hard to say best, but you should get some ideas from just what I've shown you. I think hopefully that helps a little bit. Did we get item? We did. Insane single target damage. Yeah, that's the assassin definitely does. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the cool thing about just basically everything in Titan Quest. It's like so versatile. It's nice to have ideas in your head going into choosing a mastery, but then also having the tools to like solve certain damage problems. Once I didn't think about undeads or whatever, and then you can fix that with gear kind of thing. Hello, Bokisa. I don't know how to say your name. Hello, gamer. Hi. Thunderer is a nuker. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of feel bad suggesting it because it's like, it really is just like kind of busted. It's like Rune mastery. Rune mastery essentially is the thrown weapon mage. Right, it's designed around stacking int and elemental damage. And it's, you don't have to use thrown weapons for sure, but it seems like it's very much designed to be the thrown weapon mage, which is cool. All right, get me out of here. Let's see, 4:20. Yeah, 10 minutes. Sweet. So I'll have about a half an hour to. Oh, sick. Sorry, it's work. Very cool. We'll have about a half an hour to farm up some SBCs. What do you know? What do you say?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh, Talos kill. I forgot about Talos. How dare I? Oh, another thing. By the way, choosing mastery, choosing mastery combo. This is on the Twitch side. Let me give you a YouTube link. I made a mastery wheel. And it's this link here. So you pull this thing up. If you can't, let's say you got rune in mind. Now you need help choosing another one. Just spin the wheel. This is a very common thing. Just spin the wheel. Let the wheel decide. There you go. It gave you warfare anyways. Right? There's your berserker. Okay. Can you block without a shield? No, sadly you cannot. You cannot. There's an ability in Rune Mastery that if you're using a shield, increases the frequency that you can block, reduces the cooldown of your shield. It also works with stabs, but it does something else for stabs. But there is no mage version of a block. So, yeah, no focus in the game exactly.
Not enough.
In the, maybe we show you this. Give me 1 second. We'll talk about shields kind of just briefly, and we'll have demonstration. All right, class, listen up. I think we have time for it. Here's Talos here, boys. Also, hello, N. Big damage. Health bar didn't move. Oh, and purple. Yo. Immortal Rage, always get, this is the Peen upgrade. This is the legendary Peen upgrade. Let me quickly show you this. This is really good lesson here. Where my veterans at, you guys know this, but the Peen is low level, P-A-E-A-N, Peen. This here is a super giga. If you get lucky, this is free damage on necklace every auto attack, and it's a lot. You can use a prefix called Mountaineers. Mountaineers, right? It's that same concept. It only rolls on chest piece. So here's basically the same quality. And then you also have a ring, a low epic quality ring called the Adroit Loop. There it is, first one. It is also flat physical damage. You can get this in epic. And then, so the item I just picked up was Immortal Rage. This here, it is top tier flat physical on an amulet. So that's kind of your progression if you're trying to transmit, flat physical damage, maybe via throwing knives, maybe with just weapons, right? That's kind of your progression there. So huge, very, very huge. Just wanted to show you guys that. And it all starts with the peen. Okay. It all starts with the peen. Yeah, mage block, yeah, overgrowth. Yeah, I suppose some absorb shields. You could think of it as a mage block. I would like to see some sort of a. I'm gonna get some hate for this, but like a skill that gives you like actual energy mitigation, right? You push a button and you consume energy to actually block incoming damage. We do have 2 versions of energy shield in the game. One is okay, the other is garbage. Neither of them do the thing that I'm actually talking about. Yeah, we'll see what the devs have in store. For TQ2, that is. Energy 2 from D2 Stork. You know, I'm a bozo and I'm not sure how it works. Do you push a button and you get some absorption for a period of time? Yeah. Yeah, that to me honestly is, it's pretty cool. It's like active. You're like prepared for a hit. Man, it becomes your life. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty kind of, you know, standard mage mechanic. Yo, what if we get SBCs while on the way here? Also, I don't know if I have enough decks. What do we need? 425? We're a bit hit. Gonna have to wiggle some requirements somewhere. Here we go. We can wear this. 31 decks. There you go. All right. Didn't we have this problem last time? We had this problem last time. I always aim pretty close, but I'm a little always off. Yeah, it's 425, yeah. Yo, hello, Hollow. 9 billion.
Tax Kerplu battle cry.
Yeah, battle cry, baby. Thank you very much, Hollow. Nice to see you. Happy Friday. Nice to see you. Exclamation point TQ blog. There was a big blog post today if you didn't see. Welcome in. 9 months, we can have a baby. I love you. You love me. Yeah, TQ log in, brother. Yeah, weekend pog. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you again. Speaking of D2, do you guys know? Hold. That was frightening. I did the thing I didn't mean to do. Do you guys know? Maybe he's live right now. Do you guys know Ryu? He's not live right now. There's a D2 streamer doing a Holy Grail right now as well. I don't think he streams Diablo Resurrected. It's regular Diablo. Yeah, this guy. Do you guys know Ryu? If you don't know him, just know him. He's I don't really know the context, but literally right now he's streaming in like he's like streaming in a fucking like it's like a construction site. He's like building a barn. Anyways, if you guys don't know this guy and you love Diablo 2,
I played through it once, don't need to play it again.
He's doing some stuff that's cool, all tracked over here. Cool streamer. I've watched him like super casually for years. Yeah, of course you know, right? Yeah. Yeah. I figured you would. It just was like showing other people. And then a bit more like family dad friendly is Mr. Llama. Yeah, but most people here will know Mr. Llama, of course. It's time to inhale that blog post. Yo, cheers, dude. Bender, it's Teo BTN. Yeah, see, you're definitely in the D2 scene more than I am. I dig it. I love it. I don't know those people. I know those letters and words, but that's cool. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, nice. We got Gorgon Farm, baby. Okay, exactly how I said, 30 minutes Gorgon Farm. Let's freaking go, boys. Okay, let me set this up. Okay, one clear. We go again. Time to get the cuffs, boys. That's the cuff bell. Am I getting off at 10? Yeah, 5 p.m. for me, whatever it is for you guys, yeah. So 30 minutes, yeah. I have to be on time. I have to be a good boy. Duty calls.
Not enough.
I have some stuff planned for the weekend. I have Contemplator video coming. I have blog post video coming. I have one other one scheduled, but I can't remember what it is. So we got some content on the YouTubes soon. TM. We go again. 10 runs. Yeah. Hopefully. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. This may be a Monday thing anyways. It is what it is. Yeah. Unlucky. Sick. Cuffs. Damn. Always again, killing the Gorgons. Oh, we didn't do a prediction. We didn't do a prediction. All your points belong to me. Yo, hallowed. What the? Just get a hallowed. What the? 59 bit res? Mine's way better. I mean, the armor is tripled. Obviously. If you see hallowed, you pick up hallowed. Tripled. Sick. Next. Next. Why you farm just put components on your belt? What's the reference? There's a Wreck by Protoss clip about not using components. And then he says not using components is like being 16 years old and still shitting your pants. I think he also talked about belt in that clip. Time for hallowed SBC. Come on now. This ain't no ice freeze stream. James Games 1986 says, "Hey Kerplunk, just get the cuffs." I'm trying, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Not
you.
enough energy.
Need more energy.
Need more energy. Need more cuffs. We need the cuffs. Sheesh. Honor Guard's necklace. I don't remember if necklace has the affix. Oh, I said I was gonna do a thing about shields. I just remembered. I just remembered. Let me quickly do that. And it's a real easy concept to pick up. Don't worry, guys. We're not gonna break the bank. Let me pull up. We gotta pull up the trusty old vault. Pulling up the vault, boys. It's like going to the underworld. Okay, it's not that bad. But I did want to show you this. Blocking the act of using your shield. You can see here the second line, base item properties. Then right below that is 44 chance to block. Right below the 44 chance is 3-second block recovery. What that means is block recovery is the cooldown. It has 3 seconds. When you block something, this shield has 3 seconds. There are some shields that have lower, and on average, it's 3 seconds. There are some that is 3.5. There's some that's 2.5. I don't know if there's any that are 2, but let's see if this one's different. This one is also 2. You can get in defense. You can lower that cooldown with quick recovery. So that is a slight hidden mechanic that is not easily noticeable, because in game they don't show you the cooldown of the block itself. So if you didn't know, now you know. What is my least favorite and favorite farm in Titan Quest? My least favorite farm would probably be Hallowed Hat Farm. I just hate it. I every time I'm having fun while doing it, it's pure pretend. It's pure pretend. My favorite farm would probably be, I guess recency bias would be like Hydra farm. It is very rewarding, and when you're ready to farm Hydra, she's very rewarding, and it's just a good farm. And then if we're talking about specific item, it's like artifact farm is also tied for my least favorite. When you're farming for formula, dude, it is just absolutely ass. Doesn't matter what formula it is, it's just absolutely ass. Some of my other favorite farms, I like Stonebinder Scuffs. It's quite chill. It slows the pace down quite a bit. The Golden Belt farm. I guess specifically the Golden Boar farm is you know, high on the list. It's fun. I have been skipping it a little bit on normal, but I still really enjoy it. Not sure if I have an absolute favorite though. It's good to farm if you have a streamer client. Yeah, just get it. If you don't have it, just get it. Pay grandma, take $5 from grandma, put that $5 bill in the DVD-ROM drive of your computer, and it goes to twitch.tv/KerplunkGaming, and I receive the funds, and I will activate your battle pass today, guys. No problem. Just get it. You can also support me on YouTube. YouTube babies do the same thing. Go to youtube.com @KerplunkGaming. That's where your $5 bill will go when you put it in the DVD-ROM drive. Just make sure grandma's sleeping so she doesn't think you're stealing. Easy. Yeah, hashtag battle pass. If my math is right and you get an average of 4 valid mobs per run, it's like 68 reloads. So you have 66% chance. SBCs. That is napkin math, of course. And I agree with what you're saying. And based on my farms, that is close to accurate. But yeah, then also governed by RNG is, you know. I mean, sadly, my experience has been Stonebinder's Cuffs in this area is plus or minus 100 runs. I mean, like, sadly. It swings that wildly sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, you're not it is napkin math, like he said, or like I said, but I don't disagree with that. I mean, because, you know, many times I've been here and just passing through and they drop, you know, so. They just drop. Give me the cuffs. All right, hold on 1 second. For 40 runs the other day, got my Ichthyon's harpoon in 2 runs. Dude, feels good, man. What version SBCs, by the way? Imagine finding SBCs, yeah. Soon it will be so. Either it does or it doesn't. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah, 50%. It either drops or it doesn't. It's so stupid. We go again. TQ blog. We need more TQ blogs. What do you guys think there'll be in the next TQ blog? A release date? Early access release date? Dude, that would be sick. It's like I predicted, not kidding. So I said this, I don't want to take too much credit, but I said this 2 weeks ago. I'm hoping that we get a blog post this month. We did. And then the next blog post, which would be next month, they give us release date for early access. Will my prophecy come true? Will Punxsutawney Phil see his shadow? He did. Looking forward to Fangs. Yeah, Fangs will be dope. The next blog post will be the remaining acts and masteries. You mean subsequent, like one each time? I think that maybe is a little too much. But I like your thinking. I like that thought process for sure. That would be pretty sick. I have inside info, obviously, dude. The devs notoriously don't talk to me anymore. They don't accept my bribes. They refuse my cookie donations. I'm only loved by Zeus. Zeus loves me, but not the devs. And Zeus has abandoned me. Yo, see ya, adios. Have a good weekend, dude. The devs have a restraining order. They said, we don't mind Kerplunk, but it's that Carl guy that we hate. That's fair. That's fair. Damn. All right, what are we at? Okay, I gotta be on top of it, guys. Can't afford to be late. One more monster mom. No, Kerplunk, go to bed. Okay, we go again. Somebody said 14. We're a little past that, Sag. I wanted it to be true. Am I gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? I'll watch some streams. I don't think I'll play it. Yeah, I don't think I'll play it. No, I just honestly, just not enough time, basically. Just don't have enough time in my day, basically. Maybe have some stream on in the background. And me and we fail. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, homie. We failed together, which feels not lonely, which is a success. Being not lonely is successful. Right? Right. Damn, I got so excited. I got so excited. You saw it drop late. Oh, I've done it before too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll notice I'll turn this on and off from time to time during this farm just to make sure that I know that a cuff, you know, let's see, these cuffs here drop so that I know that I'm not missing a unique pair. Out of paranoia. That's the worst feeling ever. Sag, but not too much because not alone. Exactly. Yep. We're sad, but we're sad together, so we're not too sad. Everything's better with the boys. Don't make that weird. Okay, we got full-on sound bug, baby. We go again. Yeah, Monster Hunter not for you. Same here, basically. Like, I like the concept, I think, but I just never really got into one, basically. The only one I played more than like a few hours was Dauntless. Back in the day, Dauntless was pretty dope. And rest in peace, it's now literally like a crypto farming game. It was bought by some garbage company, and they turned it into like a crypto farming game. But back when it was like a little bit more independent and didn't have a overlord, Dauntless was pretty dope. It was trying to compete with Monster Hunter. And again, that was, for me, that was forever ago. And even then, didn't sink too many hours into it. Okay, we go again. Dauntless was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a pretty cool concept. All right, boys. Manifest destiny. Not the video game, but my fate is in my hand. We will get the SBCs. I am making it so. If you believe, it will happen. Make your dreams come true. Damn it. Damn it. Go again. We go again. And again and again.
Bye.
See you, Extreme. Bye. Have a good one, dude. Sick. Unlucky. Unlucky. Maybe we need to summon the Spartans. For the home stretch. Where are my Spartans at? Maybe we need a touch of a lady here. Lady. Viking. That's the wrong one. All right, give me the Viking buff. Give me the SBCs, Miss Viking. You son of a... Glade cuffs? If only they were SBCs of Glade. The Viking got it wrong. She lied to us. She's not on our side. That was Loki after all. It's not Princess Elva, it's the fake one. If you know, you know. Scaly darts through normal? Yeah, they carry, man. They carry, especially if you lean into the pierce damage, of course. Yeah, Scalies are dope. Absolutely. They're busted. Yeah, if you're using stash, oh man, just get your items, slap them on and have a good time. Told me it was Loki, yeah. Sathena's Wisdom. I bet you we don't have a legendary version of these. So that's at least a deposit. Guys, if you don't know what's going on, I have currently a challenge going on where I deleted all my account and we're regrinding up every item. So every version of the monster infrequent we're keeping track of. So we're getting some deposits today, boys. I say recently, but it's been a while, but only because we haven't been focusing on it too much, but today's the day. Starting without stash or anything, actually. Yeah, give it a shot. That's how I always play Solo Self-Found Hardcore. To get the experience, get the feels. Literally nothing against using the stash. That's what it's there for. But I just enjoy the efficiency of, like, you know, maybe farming up or, you know, taking your time. And I can recommend. It's pretty good. It's a good time. Keeps you playing, basically. Okay, we go again. Oh, sadly, it's almost time, boys. Holy smokes. Time is flying when you have fun. Give me the cuffs. Oh, I got jebaited by the wrong SBC. Damn. Damn. Okay. Formula. Dude, with 4 minutes remaining, boys. Hell yeah, gamers. Hell yeah, gamers. Do we dare look? And it rolled strength and nothing else. That's kind of bobo. But it is what it is. I take the cuffs. We got it, boys. Okay. Just to show you guys, we still need 13 decks, right? 425 decks. No big deal. We can put on something like this and take off. I think we take this. I don't know if we actually do this, but let me show you the flexibility of swapping this. Why does this? Why do we lose? Oh, this has literally pierce on it. We got impenetrable cuffs. That's crazy. So we can equip it right now. We can go do things like at Delphi. We can refund some skills. So like when we put on, let me just quickly show you this. The power of Stonebinder's cuffs is, well, we're just gonna have to commit, right? Is this.
Everything done can be
undone. Now we can get one, wait, not this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 skill points back. So we can get, oh, did I miss this one? Yeah. Right. So now we have 11 skill points to spend. We can make damage bigger. We can get bigger passives, right? I think maybe I missed this one as well. So that's the power there. It's 11 skill points. We can maybe invest into Dragonflame. There's all kinds of stuff we can do with that. So that's the power there. And then also I can refund this, recover charm. put that on. Okay, so there's our big damage. So we're missing Pierce. And the way we can solve Pierce, remember we prepared for that, which is this piece. So we have a 50-ish strength to prepare for in the future. That is the next episode of Kerplunk Dragon Ball Z. So come here. This will be for another time. I'll be back live on Monday. Come here. Let's talk to each other. That is the end of this stream. Gamers, thank you very much for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. We got Stonebinder's cuffs. We farmed the Hydra today.
Bye.
Blog post, ! TQ blog. I will put on my video and my thoughts about that later. We recorded it live. Make sure you read it. There's some really good news. Thank you very much for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Bye. See you guys. See you guys.